Mommy. Mm. Mm. Y'all, come on. Mm.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Judge Tammy Long Hayward. This is the State Court of Clayton County. This is the calendar call for April 20th, 2026. This is the 10 a.m. calendar call. And these are for the cases on the, I'm not sure the calendar date, because sometimes we're a little bit ahead of it. Hold on a second.
May 4th, Judge.
This is the May 4th calendar. Okay. I'm sorry, Ms. Val, I keep pulling up the wrong label. SSSD.
You want me to include again?
No, I have them. It's just that, oh, okay. I think I mislabeled it. All right, so the first case on the calendar is Laurel Filion Arnold. That's a Lister Holton Dennis case.
Morning, Your Honor. The state is ready on that one.
Judge, that'll be a ready announcement at this time.
All righty. All right, Mr. Arnold, please keep in touch with your attorneys. Please remember that until this case is resolved, you are under bond conditions to not have contact with a particular individual or anyone listed on the bonds, and possibly not to go back to a particular location. One second. Listed on the bond conditions, but you are free to go at this time until the trial date. Now, ladies and gentlemen, for all of you, trial is in person. I know we've been doing a lot of these hearings online, but trial is always in person. Jury trial is always in person. So you will have to be in the courtroom 304, the State Court of Clayton County at 9151 Terra Boulevard, Jonesboro, Georgia. So please prepare for that. I don't want anyone to have an issue where they are not present when necessary, okay? But Mr. Arnold, you're free to go at this time. Brandon.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome, sir. Brandon Kofel.
Judge, Mr. Kofel is in the courtroom. I do request a brief conference. I do want to touch base with my client and the state on this matter. He is present in the courtroom.
All right, I believe Ms. Monique Adams from the solicitor's office had an announcement. Go ahead, ma'am.
Yes, Your Honor. The state is ready on that case.
Okay, so Mr. Lynch, you can go ahead and conference with your client, but the state has indicated that they are ready.
Understood.
All right. Ardesia Sandria Daniel.
What say the state?
Oh, the state is ready on this one.
Defense is ready, Your Honor, on case number ending in 02075.
Okay, what about the case 2025 CR 03678 for Ms. Daniel?
The state is also ready on that one.
We're ready, Your Honor.
All right, so ready times two. So if we're going to try those cases, I would want to do them back to back.
Yes, Your Honor. Can my client be excused?
All right, yes, ma'am. Nakia Norris Forbes.
What say the state?
The state is ready.
We're ready, Your Honor.
Jeffrey Jawan Freeman.
The state is moving for no process, Your Honor.
All right.
Thank you.
Any objection from the defense?
None whatsoever. Thank you, Ms. Adams. We talked about this beforehand. I appreciate that.
All right, that case will be no pros. Anyone here on the Freeman case, you're free to go at this time if you don't have anything else before the court. And Mr. Freeman, you're free to go at this time. All right, next is Angel Tion Hambrick. Siobhan Thomas is the attorney.
The state will move to no process this one.
All right, thank you, Ms. Adams. Anyone here on Hambrick, you are free to go at this time. Thomas McGrath, Lister Holton Dennis.
Judge, that's my case. I'm sorry, what say the state?
I love you too.
The state is ready.
Judge, it's likely going to be a ready. He is in custody. I'm speaking with him. We looking to possibly resolve it, but all indications are we'll be making a ready announcement.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, while I'm speaking with other individuals until your name is called, please keep your device muted. I don't want to hear any background noise, and it just makes it harder to get through the calendar. Chase Nicholas Metz. This is Mr. Florio's case.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. What's the state say?
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm sorry, the state is ready.
Mr. Florio?
Yes, Judge, I could be ready. When is the trial calendar?
May 4th, Mr. Florio.
Okay, yes, ma'am, we're ready.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, anyone here on the Mets case, you're free to go at this time. Next is Al-Kafid Shari Muhammad.
The state is ready on that one.
All right, Ms. Kim.
Morning, Judge.
morning.
Not sure I received discovery on that one. If I could pre-try the case with the state could hold for my, the court could hold for my announcement.
Sure, I'll put you down for a conference. I'll put you in a breakout room with the state at the appropriate time.
Thank you.
All right, Calvin Cordero Nicholson. Mr. Holton Dennis.
What say the state?
The state is ready.
We're ready, Your Honor.
All right. All right, ready, Nicholson. Margaret Sherelle Norman.
Your Honor, I would like to conference with the state on that one, if
All
possible.
right. Conference. Next is Wali Basil Nureddin. Hello? Wali Nureddin.
Judge, your
Jonathan Reed is the attorney.
Attorney Reed is on leave. He was excused for today, but still on the May 4th trial calendar.
All right.
The state is ready, Your Honor.
All righty. So that'll be on the trial calendar, but the attorney and his client are excused for today. Jalen Linares Pearson.
Yes.
All right, Mr. Pearson, you're represented by Mr. Holton Dennis. I'll take an announcement from your attorneys.
Judge,
Yeah.
Go ahead, Ms. Adams.
Mr. Pearson has three
Yes.
cases.
Mr. Pearson has 3 cases, Your Honor, and the state is going to move to no across the first 2 cases.
All right. So the case 2022 CR 00733, battery, family violence, battery, simple battery, family violence, simple battery will be no prost.
Yes, Judge.
All right. Let's see. Next case 2022 CR 00734, simple battery, family violence, and simple battery. That too will be no prost.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, and the remaining case 2022 CR 00735, striking a fixed object.
The state is ready on that one.
Okay.
Judge, I request a conference. I think we're going to try to get that resolved today.
I'm here. I'm listening.
All right, sir, one moment. All right, Jasmine Natalia Raphael. Mr. Holton Dennis.
What say the state?
Your Honor, for the case ending in 01036, the state will be moving to no across that one. Which I think that's the one that they represent.
All right, and for the next case?
The next case, the state is ready on that one.
Your Honor, on her next case, we don't represent her. I've already spoken to my client. She advised that she would like us to represent her. But then we would also need to file an appointment order and get discovery from the state. So asking for it to be reset to the next calendar call.
Okay, what happened at arraignment? I didn't appoint at arraignment.
I'm not sure, Your Honor. I'm not sure if she may have wanted private counsel or it wasn't an appointment. Or there wasn't an appointment file, I'm not sure.
Okay. Any objection from the state?
No objection, no objection, Your Honor.
All right, so we'll appoint and we'll move it to the next calendar.
Thank you.
Your Honor, I believe this is a codefendant case,
Yeah, we'll move the codefendants too.
okay, thank you.
All right, Malika, Kamika, Raphael, I'm gonna take it that that is also one of the codefendants.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay,
Good morning, Your
that's
Honor.
Miss.
Angie Walton here for Malika Raphael.
Good morning, Ms. Walton. As you have heard, I'm gonna move the earlier case. So you don't have it. Do you have an objection to me moving your client's case so that it can be kept together?
No, Your Honor, not at all.
All right. So and if y'all work something out, let me know. But otherwise, I'll move both of them to the
Okay.
next calendar.
Sounds good. Thank you all so much. Have a good day.
You too, ma'am.
Bye-bye.
Removing calendar call in trial date, correct?
Yes. Thank you. Terrence Vince Raymond, James Yergin.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. How are you?
I'm good.
Good. We applied to DUI court. I followed up a couple of weeks ago, didn't receive an answer. I spoke to Miss Adams last week. I believe she was going to check on the status as well.
Yes, Your Honor, we are just, it's been referred to the UI court. We are just waiting on an evaluation.
All right, so we'll keep it on the trial calendar until we get notice that it's been moved to DUI court. Then we'll move it to DUI court. I don't see why they wouldn't accept it, the two cases. But if for some reason they don't, then once we get to the trial calendar, we'll work it out then.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Do we need to contact them for the evaluation or they'll contact us?
Well, usually they'll send the information to you, but they have to have the information to send to you. So please make sure that Miss Adams, who's making the referral, has the information for your client, because they may want to reach out to him by phone or by email. Usually they'll send information that could be helpful to both of you. So just provide not just your information, your best contact, but also your clients. And that way, if they're evaluating him and they're going to reach out to him directly, they can send the evaluation.
I'll send that right away. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you.
He also has the next position.
Yeah, I accounted for that too.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Take care, sir.
You too.
Lawrence Simmons. I don't see an attorney for Simmons. This is a 2022 case, and I'm not sure what happened at arraignment, although I usually appoint if unless the person tells me they're hiring counsel. So,
Yeah.
Mr. Simmons.
Your Honor, the state is moving to no across this one.
All right. So, Mr. Simmons' case will be no pros. And anyone here on Simmons, you're free to go at this time.
Excuse me. Am I free to go? I'm Pearson.
All right, Mr. Pearson, so Mr. Pearson, no, you're not free to go, only because your first two cases were no pros, but the third case, your attorney is talking to the state about what is going to happen with that case. So if I were you, I'd just stay put in case they need to speak with you.
All right, thank you.
All right, just mute your device while you're waiting. Okay, Marquise Smith.
Judge, he is present in the courtroom. Ms. Tortorella, did you have that announcement?
Yes, I would need to conference with the state.
All right, conference on Smith. James Antonio Strong. Charles Webb is the attorney.
Excuse me.
James Antonio.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Oh, hey, Mr. Webb, how are you?
I'm fine, Judge. How are you? What
Good.
say the state?
The state is ready.
All right, Your Honor, the judge, sorry, the defense will be ready. I wanted to confirm with the state on the record that there are no videos in this case because the report indicated that there were other officers there on the scene from College Park. And I know College Park has body cams and other videos.
I'm not sure at this moment.
Let's be sure before trial.
Have, nope, no video.
All right, so let's be clear. That means no video is gonna pop up at trial. We clear?
Correct,
All
Judge.
right.
I don't have no
Well,
video on
Judge,
my.
based on her response, I am going to file a motion in this particular case. I had requested that previously, but they kept telling me that there were no videos, but I know College Park has videos. So with that, I will file the appropriate motion now that I know from their response that there are no videos in this case.
Okay,
Thank you, Judge. That
thank you.
concludes the business before the court. May my client and I be excused.
Yes, sir. I'll see you on the 4th.
All right, Judge. Thank you.
All right. Marcos Antonio Sura.
Judge, good morning. Attorney Stephen Ward.
Good morning.
May I ask who's handling this case from the solicitor's office?
Miss Adams.
Oh, okay. I spoke with Ms. Arnold Friday. I have a similar question. Do we have videos in this? Last week, Ms. Arnold didn't think there were any videos available because of the date of the arrest, which is 6 years ago.
And ladies and gentlemen who are wondering, I am as chagrined by these old cases as you are. We thought after COVID, we had cleared quite a bit of the backlog, but as I was informed and the other judges were informed that they just keep coming up from magistrate court. So we're trying to, we had a whole nother harvest. So we're dealing with them as they come.
And Ms. Adams, if you want, I can reach out to you later if that's more.
Yes, I'm just confirming, double checking to make sure I don't see any as well. But if yeah, no video.
No video, okay. So then I believe, Judge, with that announcement from the state, I believe the discovery is complete then. We will, at this point, announce ready for trial. Judge, we are going to need a Spanish interpreter. Our client does not speak English. And he's with his son today. On the
Okay.
Zoom.
So, Miss Val, if you, or Miss, who's with the clerk's office? Not sure. Miss Val, if you will handle the request for interpreter. Mr. Ward, we will usually have 2 available to switch off during the trial. So that's what we've done in the past, and we'll make sure that happens.
And Judge, I'm hopeful that we can get this resolved prior to the trial date. Which
that
is
would be wonderful.
I'm sorry?
I said that would be wonderful.
Oh, okay. So Ms. Adams, are you available this afternoon?
It depends on when I get out of court, but you can, do you have my email address?
Email it, Miss Adams, because she's gonna be busy all day. We got 5 calendars. 6 calendars.
Do you want to put it in the chat for me and I'll pull it up? And if you have a number, and I can leave you my cell number as well.
I can send you my my contact information in the chat. Mm-hmm.
Okay, thank you. All right, are we excused, Your Honor?
You are. Just don't get off before you get her information.
I won't.
All right,
Chavez, you guys can sign off.
Thank you.
Got it.
Thank you, sir.
And
all right.
I'll go to the chat. Thank you, Judge.
All right, Trevor W. Tillman, Miss Barnes. Good morning, Miss Barnes.
Good morning, Judge. How are you?
I'm good.
Good. And Mr. Tillman is online. We are actually still pre-trying this case, Your Honor. So we asked if we could just speak with the state.
All right. So I'm going to put you down for a conference. Mr. Tillman, just hold on and mute your device while your attorney is speaking with the state about your case. And if anything gets resolved, we can deal with it. If y'all decide on a plea today, we'll take it. Otherwise, we'll have other announcements at that time. Ms. Kim? Yes.
On that particular case, can I go into a breakout room with Amanda Staton?
Okay, with Amanda Stack is who you're asking.
Staton or Staten?
Staten, I'm sorry, yes. Let's do that now. All right, so I'll put you in a breakout room. Does Ms. Hemphill need to be added?
Yes,
I'm sorry,
ma'am.
Your Honor. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, Ms. Brooks. I'm sorry.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, got you. Breakout room number 1, Mr. Hemphill and Ms. Staten. All right, next is, I know I'm gonna mess this up and I apologize. I hate getting people's names wrong. Gian Chu Trong. That's Ms. Kim's case.
Judge, apologies. May I pre-try that case as well? And
Sure.
Judge, on my last case on Sharif, according to the online record, it looks like it was no pros back in 2024. So I'll ask the state to look into that. It was a traffic case. Yep. Judge, may I be excused at 11 for a Superior Court case and come back for, I have a Fulton Superior Court case. It should be
Yes,
only
ma'am.
out.
We'll be here for a while. So you said the previous case, what was the name? I'm sorry.
It was a Sharif case. Let me find it.
Mohammed?
Yes. It looks
All
like
right.
online it says no pros. It was a traffic related matter. That was in 2024.
Okay, so we're gonna check and see if there's a no pros on that applies to this particular case.
Okay. I'll be
All
back.
right, thank you, ma'am.
Your Honor.
Yes.
I'm sorry. Can you repeat the defendant's name she's asking about the no pros on?
It's Muhammad. The last name is Muhammad. And let me go to the calendar and get that case number for you.
I have it, Judge. It's 2022.
Thank you, Ms. Bell.
2022 CR 00842.
Thank you.
All right. The next case is Anthony Lamont Wells. Lister Holton Dennis. Anthony Lamont Wells.
Judge, Mr. Wells is on the Zoom call. I guess what say the state?
The state is going to move to no prize.
All right. So the case of Anthony Lamont Wells, that case will be no pros. Anyone here for the Wells case, you're free to go at this time. Next case is Judy Shaudell Winder. Judy Shaudell Winder.
What say the state?
The state is going to move to no prize.
All right.
Thank you. That
case is being no pros. For anyone here on the Winder case, you're free to go at this time. Please, if you don't have anything else before the court. All right, so that's the last case on the calendar. Let me go through and confirm what we have. Then if anyone needs a conference, we'll go ahead and put you in a breakout room with the state. Arnold is a ready announcement. Kofeld, ready. Daniel, ready ×2, although for Kofeld, I think they do want a conference. Forbes, ready. Freeman, no pros. Hambrick, no pros. McGrath, ready. Metz, ready. Conference, we're going to check and see if that one was no pros. Otherwise, it'll be a conference. Nicholson, ready. Norman is a conference. Nuruddin is ready. Pearson, case ending in 00733. Case ending in 00734, both 2022 cases will be no pros. They are conferencing on the case 00735. Raphael, first case is no pros. The second case is going to be moved to the next calendar after appointment. M. Raphael is a co-defendant that will also be moved to the next calendar after the appointment for the co-defendant. Raymond ×2 DUI cases are waiting for the decision of the DUI court. Simmons is a no pros. Smith conference. Strong, that's a ready announcement. Sura, that's a ready announcement, and Spanish interpreter will be needed for trial. However, they are going to continue to talk. so that if they resolve it before trial, we can take a plea. Tillman is a conference. Song is a conference. Wells, no pros, and Winder, no pros. All right, so let me go ahead and put the attorneys in the breakout room with the state. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, while you're, we have two solicitors, the other one's in a breakout room right now. We're going to go as quickly as we can. Please keep your device muted. If you're going to step away to it, if you're an attorney and you're going to step away to attend to something else, please send a chat that lets us know where you are so we can come back to you. On the first case is Cofell, Lister, Holton, Dennis. Who's is that Lynch or Tortorella?
That's going to be me, Judge. Mr. Kofel is in the courtroom, so I'll
Okay.
just speak with him here, and I'll be contacting Miss Adams when she's available.
Okay. Then Norman. Is whose case is Norman? Margaret Norman.
That's mine, Your Honor.
All right. So Miss Tortorella, I think you've asked for a couple of conferences. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. So give me a minute and we'll put you in a breakout room with Miss Adams. But since y'all are both going to be here all day, let me go ahead and see if I can get some of the private counsel out in and out.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, so Ms. Barnes, let me put you in a breakout room with Ms. Adams.
Yes, Your Honor, thank you.
And then when I'll put Ms. Tortorella in, she can address each of the cases that she has. So Ms. Adams, Ms. Barnes, I'm going to put you in breakout room number 3. All righty. Thank you, Ms. Tortorella, for your patience. And as soon as they're done, then I'll put you in a breakout room with Ms. Adams.
Of course, Your Honor. Thank you.
Recording in progress.
Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Lynch?
Could you place my device in a breakout room with Mr. Pearson?
Certainly. Let's see what we got. All right, so Mr. Pearson, I'm going to put you in breakout room number 5. Mr. Lynch, breakout room number 5. You'll see the announcement pop up, Mr. Pearson. There you are.
Your Honor. Oh, whoops. I'm still, oh no.
Yes, Ms. Lynch?
Oh, sorry, Judge. I was gonna ask whether if I could be placed in a breakout room with Mr. Lamont Wells.
Yes. All right, Mr. Wells, I'm gonna put in Mr. Lynch in breakout room number 4. I don't know that I see Mr. Wells. What's Mr. Wells's name on the screen? Does anybody see Mr. Wells?
He was on the call, Your Honor. I saw him on the call. Let me see if I can find
Yeah,
him.
I don't have him. If I'm missing something, somebody let me know, but I do not see him.
Yeah, he's not showing on the screen, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Okay, yeah, I'll call you back.
Does anybody have any announcements before we close out the 11 o'clock calendar?
Yes,
Your Honor,
yes, Your Honor. Did y'all already call for the 11 o'clock calendar?
No, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you.
All right. Did somebody have an announcement?
I'm here as a witness for the Smith case. Do I need to stay on?
Hold on a second. For the 10 o'clock calendar, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Marquise Smith?
Correct.
Yeah, I think they're still conferencing about that. If you would just hold on for a moment, let me get the attorney to check in, okay?
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
yes, Your Honor, I have not been able to speak to the state yet. I think the state's still speaking to the private attorney on that
Yeah.
other cases.
Yeah. All right, so thank you. Ma'am, just hold on just a little bit longer for me. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Mr. Brooks, did you have an announcement on anything? Or are we waiting on Ms. Adams?
Your Honor, we're waiting on Ms. Adams.
Okay.
Your Honor. Your Honor, if you can put me in a breakout room with Attorney Tortorella, I can conference with him.
All right, you want to speak with Ms. Tortorella?
Yes,
Okay,
ma'am.
I'll put you in breakout room. Breakout room number 2. Mr. Brooks, I'll move you to breakout room number 2. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are finishing up the, 10 o'clock calendar. We're going to have announcements soon. Both the solicitors are going to be in breakout rooms for a moment. But if you're coming in for the 10 o'clock calendar, 2 things. Please make sure you put your phone on mute or your device on mute so we don't hear you. And second thing, we need to have your first and last name on the screen because it makes it harder for me to see who's here. And if I don't know that you're here, it may be difficult if you have a problem with your tech. It may be difficult for you to avoid getting a bench warrant because you can't tell me you're here and I don't know you're here just by looking at the screen. So please put a reminder on, please put, rename yourself, put your first and last name on the screen. The way you do that is you're looking for the rename function on Zoom. So please rename yourself with your first and last name, all right? All right, Ms. Barnes, Ms. Adams, did you all have an announcement?
Yes, Your Honor. So at this time, we're going to announce ready. We are, if we are able to reach a resolution before the 4th, we will let Ms. Adams know and the court know, Your Honor.
Okay. All righty. Thank you.
All
right. You're free to go at this time. Tillman is free to go at this time.
Okay. Thank you, Judge. Have a great day.
You too. So now we can go into the 11 o'clock calendar. Ms. Adams, Mr. Brooks is in with Miss Tortorella. Let me make sure Mr. Lynch is out, so we at least have one of each of the attorneys present. Yeah. Yep, Mr. Lynch is available. All right, so the 11 o'clock calendar, 1 second. All right, so the 11 a.m. calendar for calendar call. This is for also for the May 4th calendar. First name on the calendar is Cassandra Renee Buchanan. Michael Maloof is the attorney.
I'm here.
All right, have you talked to your attorney, Ms. Buchanan?
Yes, I spoke with them this morning. Apparently, Mr. Maloof is still on trial, and I was told to show up to get reassigned a court date.
Judge,
Okay.
they called this morning in regards to Mr. Maloof being in trial, but they're still on the May 4th calendar. I told them that.
All right, so Ms. Buchanan, you can be excused for today, but you still have to show up for May 4th for the trial calendar. Ladies and gentlemen, please be reminded that the trial calendar is in person, which means you would have to show up in the courtroom at 9151 Terra Boulevard, 3rd floor, courtroom 304. So you will be present in the courtroom on May 4th unless your case gets resolved or unless you're excused from that. But right now, Ms. Buchanan, we'll see you on May 4th, okay?
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. And that's for both cases, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. All right, Ronald Leon Burden.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Mr. Burden, you're represented by Lister Holton Dennis. Mr. Lynch.
Yes, Judge. What say the state?
The state is ready.
Judge, I do want to have a conference with Mr. Burden. I request a brief conference.
All right. All right, Mr. Burden, we'll put you in a breakout room with Mr. Lynch at the appropriate time. Just go ahead and mute your device. And this is for both cases, Mr. Lynch?
Yes, Judge.
And Your Honor, actually for that second case for the for Burden, the state will be moving to no across that one.
All right.
Thank you.
All right, so Mr. Burden, just hold on. They're going to resolve, see if they can resolve the first case or make an announcement on that at the appropriate time. All right, next is Sharice Kendra Crane. Sharice Kendra Crane.
The state is ready on that one.
All right, is that Miss
I believe
Tortorella's case?
I do believe it is Miss Tortorella's case. My understanding.
All right, we'll come back. The next case is Brian J. Davis. Clint Rucker is the attorney.
Present, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Davis, have you spoken with Mr. Rucker?
Yes, ma'am, I have.
All right, does anybody have a leave for him for today?
No, ma'am, he should be here.
Okay, hold on then, Mr. Davis.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. Barbie Bernita English.
What say the state?
The state is going to move to no price.
All right, anyone here on Barbie Bernita English, you're free to go at this time. That case is being no prost. All right, next is Demetrius Franklin.
Judge, Mr. Franklin is present in court, and I'm thinking, did Ms. Tortorella talk to you? Judge, we're going to request a conference.
Okay. All right, next, yeah, Mr. Franklin has two cases, so conference on both. Mr. Jaleel Tyshawn Holder. Jaleel Tyshawn Holder, and I do not see an attorney for Mr. Holder.
Sir, Jaleel Holder in the courtroom. Jaleel Holder.
They request a bench warrant.
All right, bench warrant, bond forfeiture for Holder. Oh, I'm sorry, bench warrant for Holder. All right, next is Jose Rigoberto Iraheta. This is Mr. Kessler's case.
Mr. Kessler called judge and asked to hold for his report.
Okay. All right, Erica Danielle Jones.
Erica Jones.
Erica Danielle Jones.
Judge, I do represent Ms. Jones. I did try to reach out to her. I don't see her in the courtroom. Is Ms. Jones on the Zoom call? Erica Jones.
Bench warrant, bond forfeiture.
Yes, thank you.
All right, next is Curtis Bernard Lee. Curtis Bernard Lee.
The state is moving to no process.
Okay. Thank you. All right, Jalen Martin.
Judge, Mr. Martin. Jalen Martin. Oh, I'm sorry. Jalen Martin is present on the Zoom call.
Yes, he's present. Any announcement on Martin?
He was ready on this one.
We're going to request a brief conference, Judge.
All right, next is Irvin Mathis. Robbie Irvin Mathis.
Judge, he is present in the courtroom. What say the state?
The state is ready on this one.
Your Honor, I would need to conference with my client, and I have announcements on the prior calendar as well, Your Honor.
All right, Jasmine Alexis McAlpine.
Judge, she's present on the Zoom call.
I'm here.
All right.
What say the state?
The state is ready.
Judge, I would request a brief conference, just a brief conference.
All right, Elton Gerard Murphy.
Judge, he is present in the courtroom. I'm not sure.
A conflict was filed for his attorney, Bixton, Judge.
Okay, so Mr. Murphy, you'll be back on May 4th in the courtroom for the trial. You're excused at this time for the calendar call because your attorney has a leave. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, just chatting me your name or telling me you're here, that doesn't help me. You need to go to the rename function. If you don't know how to do it, go to YouTube University and figure it out. But for Zoom, I need you to rename yourself and put your first and last name on the screen. That's what is helpful to me to be able to find you. Jada Katrina Nixon.
I would need to conference with my client, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Good morning.
The state is ready on this one.
All righty. All right, next is Antoine Gawain Palmer.
Here.
All right, Mr. Palmer's present.
Judge, what say the state?
Ready?
I believe we'll be making a similar announcement, Judge, but I would request a brief conference.
All right, next is Javon Paris.
Judge, Mr. Paris is present in the courtroom.
Your Honor, I would need a conference with my client.
The state is ready on that one.
All right. Next is Jonathan Spencer Parrish.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Parrish, do you have an attorney?
I talked to him last night, but I wanted to see if you can could I talk to one of your co-defendants if you don't mind?
All right. Mr. Parrish, you know, this case was arraigned, and at that time you didn't ask for an attorney, or you said you were going to hire an attorney.
Yes,
But
ma'am.
this is we're on a trial calendar now. What's the holdup?
Really, to be honest, I haven't finished paying them yet, so I was just trying. This misdemeanor court, right? Not felony, correct?
Yeah, it is misdemeanor court, but sir, I gave you time to get an attorney. Now you're on the trial calendar and you're trying to hire an attorney at the last minute.
Yes, ma'am. It's been a lot of situations going on in my
I
life.
did that, sir, but I could have given you an attorney at arraignment.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Mr. Dennis, I'll appoint. All right. I'll give you whatever time you need.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Kelvon Jacairo Pennyman.
Judge, I believe Mr. Pennyman is on the Zoom call. I thought that I saw him. Mr. Pennyman, please.
Yeah, I see him.
Camera and
I see his name.
And the state is going to move to no across this one.
All right, Mr. Pennyman, anyone on that case, you're free to go at this time unless you have something else before the court. All right, Justin Avante Reese.
Yes, Your Honor, my client's present. What say the state?
The state is ready for this one.
We're ready, Your Honor.
All right.
Yes, I'm here.
All right, so we'll see you, everyone, in court for May 4th for Mr. Reese's case.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Reese, you're free to go at this time.
All right. Thank you.
All right, Cochise Delano Stewart.
Judge, Mr. Stewart is on the Zoom call. I just saw.
I saw him.
I know that we were supposed to be appointed, and I believe we were appointed in court on the DUI case. However, I have to, somehow we didn't get appointed until you did sign an appointment order the other day. What that means is that we don't have the discovery in the case, and that is no one's fault but ours, Judge. I guess I at this point I'll request a conference with Mr. Stewart before I make another announcement.
So did Mr. Stewart hire Attorney Tucker for this case? Because I got a conflict from Tucker on this case.
Oh, if he hired a private attorney, then on that, then I guess I may have spoken out of turn. I was under the impression we were supposed to be appointed on it. Perhaps Mr. Stewart can enlighten us.
Yes, Attorney Tucker filed a conflict. So is that his new attorney?
Who filed a conflict?
Attorney Tucker.
And this is for Mr. Stewart?
Yep.
Okay, Mr. Stewart has two cases. Attorney Tucker has filed a conflict, so we'll see them on trial.
Is Mr. Stewart on?
Yeah, I thought. Yeah, he's on, Coach Stewart. Mr. Stewart, we'll see you on May 4th in court, okay? All right. Nikos Isaac Thomas, that was Karen Pass's case. That case was no pros. Next is Marquise Gerard Watkins.
What say the state?
Mr. Watkins is
State
present.
is ready. I'm sorry.
What was that, Owen?
I
I'm
just
sorry,
wanted,
Attorney.
Mr. Marquise Watkins is present in the courtroom.
Your Honor, I would need a conference with my client.
Watkins, right?
All right, Wilkerson, Justina Karima Wilkerson.
Good morning, Your Honor. Melanie Elwanger here on that case, and my client is present on the Zoom call. What say the state?
The state is ready.
All right, if we can just do a conference on that, Your Honor, please.
All right, and Cameron Marcel Williams.
Yes, ma'am, I'm here.
All right, Mr. Williams, may I see you? And can you put your name on the screen for me?
I don't know how to do that, you know, honestly. I've been trying to figure it out since you said it.
Hold on.
I've been trying to figure it out since you said it. I'm just not sure how to do it.
All right, Mr. Williams, you don't have an attorney, sir. What happened?
I don't know what happened. I had a private attorney named Bianca Webb. I haven't heard from her lately. I reached out, haven't heard anything back.
What's her name?
Her name was Bianca Webb.
Okay, she never did what she was supposed to do to put her name on your case.
Yeah, I believe you guys called this calendar last year around this time. She was available for that. But I would like hire a private attorney. I don't want a public defender or anything like that.
Okay, listen, you hired one, Bianca Webb. You know what you just told me?
Yeah, but she told me she couldn't do it anymore for whatever
Well,
reason.
no. Here's the thing. With us, there's no attorney. If you've paid Miss Webb to be here and you're finished paying her, then you have an attorney. But if you never finished paying her, then you need to figure out what's going on between you and Miss Webb. And then, but sir, you're at the point of trial.
Yeah, I'll show up for May 4th, but I'm just trying to have an attorney.
Well, get one.
I'll try to do my best.
I don't handicap my attorneys, and this is what I mean. When I tell you at arraignment, if you want to get an attorney, I will appoint one. I freely and liberally appoint attorneys at arraignment. But if you get past that and you say, I want to hire my own attorney, I give you the speech. And the speech is, don't wait to hire your attorney to right before trial, because no attorney wants to take a case right before trial. Make sure you hire the attorney, pay them, and make sure that they do what's necessary to be listed as your attorney of record. So when we get to trial, you're just wasting my time by saying, now I want to figure out how I'm going to get an attorney. You said a year ago, you and Miss Webb had an agreement.
Yeah,
so I figured a year ago.
I just never knew when this calendar was going to be called again. So I just
doesn't matter. I tell you at arraignment, get your attorney.
Yes, ma'am.
Not wait until you get called again to get your attorney. I don't say those words.
Yes,
all
ma'am.
right, so we'll see you on May 4th. We'll figure it out.
All right, appreciate it.
All right. So lots of requests for conferences on this calendar. Let me go over it. Buchanan ×2 is a ready announcement. Burden ×2. One of those cases has been no pros. The other one is a conference request. Is that a conference with Mr. Burden or is that a conference with the state?
That's going to be with Mr. Burden, Judge.
All right, no problem. Crane.
Judge, she
yes,
did
Your
appear.
Honor, I'm here, Your Honor. I got it.
All right, I see you, Miss Crane.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Mr. Lynch.
Your Honor, let's say this. I'm sorry. Let's say the state. on that one.
State is ready, Your Honor. I mean, yeah, the state is ready on this one.
Defense is ready, Your Honor.
Okay, so Crane, Crane, you'll be in court on May 4th in person. All trials are in person in the Clayton County Courthouse, courtroom 304. All right, see you then.
Yes, ma'am.
Brian J. Davis, Mr. Rucker.
Morning, Judge. How are you?
I'm good. How are you, sir?
Good. It's good to
Good
see
morning,
you.
Judge. Good morning.
Good morning. Hold on, Mr. Davis. I know you're here. Hold on.
Yes, ma'am.
Go ahead, Mr. Rucker.
Yes, Judge. I filed a waiver of arraignment back in July of last year, and also on that date, I filed a request for discovery. And I don't think I ever received it. I checked with my assistant to make sure on Friday that we had not received it. I was dealing with Mr. Tipton. Is he still handling the case?
Nope.
Okay.
But it looks like discovery was sent out on October 8th, 2025.
Okay, hold on one second. Let me make a note. Okay. And I will represent to the court that at that time, Judge, I was actually hospitalized. I had some really serious medical issues that really are ongoing at this time. And so I was not in the office from October of last year, and I have not returned back to the office as of yet, but I'm trying to handle matters virtually as I can. And so I will check again with my office to see if that discovery was actually received, Ms. Adams. And certainly if it has, I will sit down with my client and review it with him. I also, Ms. Adams, would like to see if maybe I could get a conference with you if you're handling the case to see if we can receive an offer to resolve it, because I don't think I've ever received an offer on the case.
Absolutely. I can put my email, my contact information in the chat for
Okay.
you.
Okay, I also put mine in the chat as well, my email address and my phone number. So, Judge, I guess what I'm asking for is a little indulgence and perhaps some time to review the discovery and to review the offer from Ms. Adams, and then come back to the court with an announcement. This is a case that I don't expect will ever go to trial. I expect that we're going to resolve it without the necessity of a trial. And so I know the court's got a lot going on, because I can tell by the announcements already, and I don't want to frustrate you anymore, but I will take this one on the chin and say that perhaps I dropped the ball and not following up on the discovery because of my surgery. And so I would
All right,
appreciate.
Mr. Rucker, I'll move it to the next available trial calendar.
Okay. Okay. I'm sure we'll have it resolved by then. Now
All
that
right, if y'all resolve it, then we can do, instead of y'all coming in to resolve it, then we can do a plea by video on any of the available calendars. You would just have to contact either my office or the state, and they can tell you what's available.
Okay. Okay. I'll do it. Ms. Adams, I'll look for your contact information. I'm going to reach out to you today. I'm going to follow up with you today. And then, Judge, I hope to have this one off your plate real soon.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much.
Mr. Stewart, my understanding is you have Attorney Tucker, who is filed, and he's on your case. So I know you've just sent me a chat, but yeah, it's my understanding that Attorney Tucker is on your case. All right. Thank you, Mr. Rucker. Just please keep in touch with Ms. Adams. And
yes, ma'am. And Judge, may Mr. Davis be excused?
Yes, Mr. Davis, please keep in touch with your attorney, okay? All right. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. Miss English, that's a no pros of Demetrius Franklin has 2 cases. That's a conference. Are we conferencing with the state or with Mr. Franklin?
Judge, we're going to conference with Mr. Franklin. He's in the courtroom. He does have some information he needed to share with us.
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor. I don't know if I'll go ahead and call him. If Mr. Lynch, I'll be in touch with him as well.
That's fine. Next holder is a bench warrant. Iraheta. Mr. Kessler is here.
Judge, I would like to get an offer from the prosecutor, talk with the prosecutor. My client should be in the courtroom, but I'm here and just
All right.
want to talk to the prosecutor, Judge.
All right, so we'll put you in a breakout room with Miss Adams in a moment. Jones is a bench warrant bond forfeiture. Lee is a null pros. Martin is a conference. Is that with the state or with the client?
Oh, with the client, Judge.
All right. Mathis is a conference.
Yes, Your Honor, with the client.
Okay. McAlpine. To conference.
Yes, Judge.
Okay. Murphy is a ready announcement. Nixon is a conference with the client. Is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay. Palmer, conference with the client. Okay. Paris, conference with the client. Paris.
Yes, Your Honor.
That's an appointment. Y'all let me know what you need on that one. Pennyman is a null pros. Reese is a ready announcement. Stewart, Attorney Tucker, is he asking to hold for his report, Miss Val?
They said he in trial all week this week in Washington County.
All right, so Mr. Stewart, keep in touch with your attorney. Mr. Tucker is in trial this week. You'll be present in the courtroom on May 4th with your attorney, okay? And either y'all will be ready for trial or y'all will work the case out at that time, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thomas is a null pros. Watkins conference, Wilkerson conference, and Williams. That was Mr. Cameron Marcel Williams. I guess he was looking for his attorney, and so we'll see him on May. What did we determine what we were going to do? Yeah, May 4th. We'll work it out. See what's going on. All right, so you all can begin conferencing. Let me know if you need a breakout room. I'm going to put Mr. Kessler in a breakout room with Miss Adams. All right, Miss Adams is in breakout room number 3. I'm going to put Mr. Kessler in breakout room number 3.
And Your Honor, I do have, sorry.
Yes, sir.
I was going to say, I do have 2 announcements as far as negotiated pleas from 10 a.m.
Okay.
When Miss Adams is ready, we do have a negotiated plea on Brandon Kofel, and we also have a negotiated plea on the remaining striking a fixed object matter for Mr. Pearson.
For Mr. who?
Jalen Pearson.
All right.
And Your Honor, if I can be placed in a breakout with Miss Margaret Norman.
All right, Miss Tortorella, you said you had announcements from the 10 o'clock?
Yeah, only that I needed breakout rooms, Your Honor. I already spoke to the state, so I need to go to a breakout room with Miss Norman now.
Okay. For Miss Elwinger, as soon as Mr. Kessler is out of the breakout room, then I'll put you in a breakout room with Miss Adams.
Thank you, Your Honor.
No problem. Miss Tortorella wants a breakout room with Norman. All right, Miss Tortorella, I'm going to move you to breakout room number 4. I'll put Miss Norman in breakout room number 4.
Thank you.
All right.
Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Lynch?
Could you place my device in a breakout room with Mr. Jalen Martin?
All right, no problem. Okay, breakout room number 2, Mr. Lynch and Mr. Martin.
Your Honor.
Yes.
I have an announcement on behalf of Miss Norman.
Yes.
We're ready to move forward with a negotiated plea.
All right. All right, Miss Norman. Raise your right
Yes,
hand.
ma'am.
Raise your right hand for me. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can put your hand down, ma'am. You're before the court on State of Georgia versus Margaret. One second.
Yeah, and I believe this one needs to be amended. I'm working on the amendment right now.
Okay, so let me, Miss Norman, hold on a second. She's got to change something on the paperwork. So
Okay.
when she tells me that she has done that, then we'll come back for that, okay?
Okay, no problem.
No problem. Thank you.
And Your Honor, in that case, can I think Mr. Smith is in the courtroom. I'm gonna go ahead and just give him a call.
Okay, thank you. All right, we'll be back in a moment, Miss Norman.
It's just Hayward, we would ask, I talked to the prosecutor, just want to set the Iraheta case for a plea date, please. Okay.
I'm sorry, can you say that again? You broke up.
A plea date for Iraheta, please.
Okay, so he doesn't want to take the plea today?
I just want to give a chance to talk. I'm in the car, he's, I think, in the courtroom. Just would like to set it up to
Okay.
both show up and take it.
Ms. Val, do we have a plea date for Iraheta?
We can take it next Tuesday, the 28th.
Tuesday, the 28th by video.
Just can we do it more a little? I got 28th. I have an extremely busy day. Can we push it more into May? Is that possible? More May something?
May 19th.
Please, that'd be great. May 19th. That'd be great.
Okay. So May 19th, the plea calendar, 10 a.m.
Thanks a lot. May 19th. Thank you.
All right. Take care, Mr. Kessler.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right.
Your Honor, I do have one announcement from the 11 o'clock calendar.
Yes, Mr. Lynch.
Mr. Jalen Martin, present on
Yes.
Zoom. We're going to go ahead and make a ready announcement at this time.
All right. Anyone on that calendar? Be back in person on May 4th, 2026. All right. Ms. Adams was amending something. Are we ready?
And if she is ready, I do have those 2 pleas pending from 10 a.m., but I know she's very busy, so I'll stand by.
All righty. Thank you.
And Your Honor, I do have an announcement on behalf of Mr. Marquis Smith.
10 o'clock or 11 o'clock?
10 o'clock, Your Honor.
Okay, what's the announcement?
We're ready to move forward with a negotiated plea. That one also requires an amended accusation. I'm not sure if the state is prepared to move forward with that one.
All right, so Ms. Adams will move forward with Smith too when you have the amended accusation. So I think we got about 4 or 5 pleas to do. And we still have Ms. Owinger who wants to speak with the state.
And Judge, hearing that we probably got a little bit of work to do, I guess if I could go ahead and get a conference with Mr. Antoine Palmer.
All right. So I'll put Mr. Palmer in breakout room number 2.
Excuse me.
All right, thank you.
And Your Honor, if I can get Mr. Franklin to come up and direct message me, I need his phone number.
Mr. Franklin, can you come up to the computer and give your phone number so it can be put in the chat?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, come up to the deputy and they'll type your phone number into the chat. Okay? Or you type it in. All right, chat your phone number to Attorney Tortorello.
Deputy, was he able to provide his phone number?
So he doesn't have a phone.
He doesn't have a phone number? Okay.
Your Honor, I have an announcement for the court when the court will allow.
I'm ready.
I just wanted to let you know that I went ahead and I did that amendment for the Norman case.
Okay. My understanding is Smith is going to be a plea, but it also needs an amendment from the 10 o'clock calendar. So we'll go ahead with, we got a bunch of please. So let's go ahead and with Norman, and then we'll backtrack to the rest of the ones that Mr. Lynch has. He's still in a breakout room. Ms. Norman? What happened to Miss Norman? I don't see her on the calendar anymore. Let's see.
I see her.
You
She
see
just
her?
has a
Oh, there he is. Miss Norman, can you unmute and turn your video on? There you are. All right. So, Miss Norman.
Yes.
Good morning. Raise your right hand for me,
Good
ma'am.
morning.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes, I do.
All right. So you're before the court on State of Georgia versus Margaret and Margaret Sherelle Norman, 2022 CR 03160, battery family violence count 1, battery count 2, simple battery family violence count 3, simple battery count 4. This has been amended. Tell me what the amendment is, Ms. Adams.
we have added, and my apologies, I just saw that it was supposed to be a county disorderly. I erroneously put a state disorderly on here. Let me see if I can update that really quickly.
Okay.
Recording in progress.
Your Honor,
Yes, Mr. Lynch.
could I be placed, or my device be placed in a breakout room with Miss McAlpine?
Sure. All right, breakout room number 2, Ms. McAlpine. Where are you, Mr. Lynch? Oh, you're out. Oh, hold on, Ms. McAlpine, I'm gonna put you in breakout room. She's in breakout room number Okay, Mr. Lynch, I'll put you in breakout room number 2.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, Ms. Tolles, I don't think we need anyone. Mr. Irahita has been moved to a different calendar.
Yes, ma'am.
So far I don't have anybody.
All right. I just wanted to check in. Thank you, Your Honor. Have a
Thank you
good
for
day, everyone.
checking. All right, tell Ms. Tolles,
Yes,
if you see Miss Sonia, tell her I know she did a good thing the other day. I'm proud of her.
I will make sure she gets that message.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
Yeah,
Yes.
done the correct amendment on that.
All right.
My apology.
So, Ms. Norman, you've been sworn in. This is case 2022 CR 031060. The original charges, count 1, count 2, count 3, and count 4 will be no pros. Count 5 is the amended charge of county disorderly. Ms. Tortorella, what does your client plead to that offense?
Your Honor, I don't see my client on this. Oh, there she is. Thank you. Yes, she'll plead nolo to the added count of disorderly conduct county ordinance. And my understanding is that the remaining charges will be no prost.
By internal plea of nolo to county disorderly, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Ms.
Yes,
Norman, you're
ma'am.
muted.
All right. Actual basis and recommendation, please, Ms. Adams.
Your Honor, on May 2nd, 2021, officers responded to 747 Chase Land Court, Jonesboro, Georgia, 30238, in reference to a disturbance. Once officers arrived, they made contact with the defendant, who stated that she caught her ex-boyfriend cheating due to her friend calling her and telling her she saw the vehicle at another person's house. That argument, they had an argument, and that argument made it all the way to their home. And when they got into their residence, the defendant and the victim began to tussle throughout the residence. Essentially they were just grabbing each other. They never threw they never threw any punches or strikes, but they were grabbing each other, and the officers observed visible injury on some scratches on the victim's neck. As to count 5, the state is recommending a $500 fine. The state is recommending 12 months probation for the defendant to pay a $500 fine, or 6 months probation, for the defendant to pay a $500 fine and complete an anger management course, and then the probation can terminate. And the remaining counts will be no prost.
All right. Ms. Tortorella?
Yes, Your Honor, only that you accept the plea as negotiated.
All right, Ms. Norman, I'm going to accept your plea of NOLO to county disorderly. Count 5, counts 1, 2, 3, and 4 will be no pros. That will be a 6 months probation, $500 fine, which will be $737.50 with the surcharges. You're to take an anger management class, and it's upon completion of the payment of the fine and the proof of having taken the anger management class, your probation can terminate. Please, you'll be speaking with Ms. James, the probation expert, in a moment. She's going to explain everything that you need to know about probation. The two biggest things is failure to appear for probation is the quickest way to get rearrested. So please make sure you appear until such time as you have completed all of the probation requirements, okay? Ms. Norman?
I'm sorry, my service went out.
That's
I
okay.
heard you speaking on the probation portion,
Yeah.
where you were telling me the 2 conditions of probation.
Yeah, so to report and to make sure you get all your conditions done, okay?
Okay.
Ms. Norman?
Yes.
Generally, by the time you catch somebody at somebody's other house, you've seen the red flags, and they've been piling up. Once you start seeing the red flags, before you cost yourself $737.50, you can use that money to do something else. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
All right. Thank you, ma'am. All right, I'm
Thank
gonna
you.
put you in a breakout room with Miss James. Hold on a second.
Understood. Thank you.
So I'll put you in breakout room number 6. Ms. McAlpine, you gotta mute your device for me, okay? And Miss James, breakout room number 6. All right. So that plea is complete. Next, we have pleas for Daniel. We have pleas for Smith. We have pleas for Kofel. No, I'm sorry, not Kofel.
No, we do.
Daniel, wait.
We
Did
do
we
have
have a plea for Kofel?
Yeah, we have a negotiated plea for Kofel.
But not for Daniel.
I don't know about Daniel. I think
it was Daniel. I think I wrote it down. Okay. So are we ready on Kofel? Oh, I'm sorry. Miss, before we do the rest of the pleas, Miss Elwinger, let's see if this is gonna be a plea or a ready announcement. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Miss Adams, and then we'll come back. All right. So I'll put you in breakout room number 3. Miss Adams, you're in breakout room number 3. Okay. And we'll be back in a moment.
And I guess, Judge, I do have some ready some ready announcements I can make at this time.
Go ahead.
I'm not sure. I think, Jalen Martin from 11 o'clock, that's going to be a ready announcement.
Okay.
And then Antoine Palmer from 11 o'clock, that will also be a ready announcement.
Okay.
And I think that's all I have. I don't think I'm missing anybody.
Okay.
But since we're still conferencing, if you could place my device in a breakout room with Ronald Burden.
Okay. All right, Mr. Burden, I'm going to put you in breakout room number 7 with Mr. Lynch. All right, we'll be back.
Your
Yes,
Honor,
ma'am.
my client Demetrius Franklin doesn't have a phone number, but if you could place me in a breakout room with Miss Jada Harris's device, she's our marvelous intern at Lister Holt and Dennis. If you could please put us in a breakout room. Thank you.
And then you'll be able to speak with him in the courtroom.
Yes.
Let's see. You're in breakout room number, hold on a second. Breakout room number 4. Miss Harris is going into breakout room number 4. All right.
Your Honor, I don't know if you've stepped away. If not, we do have an update on the Wilkerson case.
What's the update on Wilkerson?
Your Honor, that is going to be, I just received a PTI application, so we will be submitting that this afternoon.
Okay. Do we know when the next cycle is?
I'm not sure at this moment. I can get a little bit more clarity, but I definitely plan on as soon as I get the receive the application back, I plan on submitting it directly to Ms. Knox and
Okay,
oh,
that's
excuse
fine.
me, it is the first Tuesday of May,
Okay.
the next cycle.
All right, sounds good. Thank you, Ms. Wilkerson. You may and Ms. Elwanger are free to go at this time. And you're excused from the trial calendar.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Right. All right. So are we ready on pleas?
I'm ready on my pleas, Judge, and I do have one additional announcement from Mr. Burton.
Okay, what's the announcement for Burden?
Mr. Burton, we're gonna make a ready announcement on the remaining case he has on the calendar.
All right.
And I'm ready for any pleas if Miss Adams is.
All right. So I have a plea for Kofel. We have also a plea for Pearson on the case ending in 00735. We have a plea for Smith. Those are the ones I have. If I have missed any, let me know.
I have Kofel and Pearson, and the Smith, I believe, will be Miss Tortorello.
All right, let's go with Kofel.
All right, I'm gonna step back in the courtroom. He's in the courtroom.
All right. If you've already announced ready for trial, and you've had a conference with your attorney, then you are free to go at this time. Essentially, I'm waiting on an announcement for Muhammad because we were I guess Ms. Kim was under the impression that a no process had already been done for that case. So if we could check and make sure that
Yes, Your Honor, we actually did look into that. That one, I think that was an older case. I think this case has not been no process. We don't have anything on file for that.
Okay, and Ms. Kim, I think is still in the other courtroom. So thank you. All right, so Kofel, this is on the 10 o'clock calendar.
Yes, Judge. And I just wanted, before we go forward, so there's not any confusion, I'm seeing less safe as count 1 and per se as count 2. I'm assuming the state wants the plea to count 2. Just want to make sure that's the state's
That's the way I have it on my calendar.
I would say plea to count 2 and count 1 would merge. I would assume that's what the state wants. I just don't want to be on the same page.
It works. Miss Adams.
Let me pull that file. Yes, we would want to plead per se and then let's say.
Okay. All right. So, Mr. Kofel, raise your right hand for me, sir. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Sorry, I do.
Okay. Is it on? Is the microphone on?
Judge, microphone should be on. Can you hear?
Okay, yeah, I hear you. All right, Mr. Cofell, you can put your hand down. So you're before the court on State of Georgia versus Brandon Cofell, 2021 CR 08249 for DUI less safe, DUI driving under the influence, count 2, and improper lane change, count 3. Is my understanding you're entering a guilty plea to count 2. What is your client? What say you on your client's behalf for count 3?
Judge, it's going to be a no contest plea to count 3, and count 1 should merge into count 2.
All right. So by entering a plea of guilty to count 2 and nolo to count 3, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Factual basis recommendation, please.
Yes, Your Honor. On June 27th, 2021, officers responded to the intersection of I-75 South and Highway 138 in Clayton County in reference to a vehicle accident with injuries. Upon officers' arrival, officers made contact with one of the victims, who stated that the defendant's vehicle swerved to the left, or rather that they were merging into their lane, and that the defendant's vehicle swerved into their vehicle. During the investigation of the motor vehicle collision, the officer noticed an odor of alcohol emanating from the defendant's person, and noticed that he was sweating profusely. The officer asked the defendant about his alcohol consumption, and the defendant stated that he had 2 Modelo beers about an hour prior to encountering the officer. The officer asked the defendant if he could perform standardized field sobriety testing. He medically cleared the defendant before performing them. And the defendant performed poorly on the standardized field sobriety testing. The defendant was then asked to provide a sample of his breath, and the results were positive for mouth alcohol. The officer formed the opinion based on the totality of all those circumstances that the defendant was impaired and less safe to drive. And the officer read implied consent, and the defendant agreed. The BAC level was 0.125. The defendant's first in life DUI. So the state is recommending 12 months to serve 24 hours, credit for the time served. Balance will be probated for the defendant to pay a $300 fine, complete 40 hours of community service, a DUI alcohol risk reduction program, substance abuse evaluation, and follow any recommended treatment. And the defendant is to have no drugs or alcohol and is subject to random screens and tests. That is count 2. Count 1 will merge into count 2. And count 3 is a $100 suspended fine.
All right, Mr. Lynch, anything on behalf of your client?
Obviously this happened several years ago. Mr. Kofo this is the first time he had a DUI charge, and he hasn't had any serious offenses since. Judge, I do ask that you accept the recommendation from the state. That's all.
All right. So, Mr. Kofel, I'm going to accept your plea of guilty to count 2, NOLO to count 3. Count 1 will merge into count 2. I'll send you to 12 months to serve 24 hours credit for time served. Balance will be probated for you to pay a fine in the amount of $300. With the DUI, the surcharge is going to be closer to $600 because it would normally be probably about $400, almost $500. So it may be closer to $600 with the DUI surcharges. 40 hours of community service. You're going to give proof of having completed the 40 hours of community service to your probation officer. You'll take a risk reduction course and provide proof of that, a substance abuse evaluation, and any treatment that is necessary per the evaluator. You're to have no alcohol or illicit drugs during the course of the 12 months that you're under a probation, and you'll be subject to random screens. Count 3 is a $100 fine that will be suspended as long as you perform successfully under probation. Sir, I'm going to assume that this experience kind of taught you some things because it doesn't appear that you've repeated this experience. So I at least appreciate that you learned from it. But we have so many people, even here just in Clayton County, who are killed every year because of drunk drivers, driving under the influence. And we just really cannot take that risk. It's unfair to put somebody else's life at risk and also to put your own life at risk just by being reckless. We got too many options. You know, they have rideshare, which when I was a kid, we didn't have. When I was going out, when I was in my going out phase, we didn't have Uber and Lyft and all of those things that for a small amount of money, comparatively, you can have a good time and make it home safely. And so I just ask that you spread the word among people, hey, it's always better to have somebody else be the designated driver. All right. So if you step outside the courtroom, you're going to go next door to your right to courtroom 305. You're going to meet with the probation officer, Ms. James. She's going to explain everything that you need to know. If you have any difficulties at all fulfilling all of these requirements, please make sure you talk to your probation officers about it because they're here to make sure that you successfully complete. All right. And the quickest way to get rearrested or to mess up on probation is to fail to do your probation reports. You've got to report for probation as long as you're on probation. Okay. All right. Any questions, Mr. Kofel?
No, ma'am. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Just right outside the door to your right. Okay. Thank you. All right. So the next plea is for Pearson, you said, Mr. Lynch?
Yes, Judge, we're ready on Pearson.
All right, this is on case 2022-CR00735. The other two cases have been no as per the agreement with the state.
Correct, Your Honor. Mr. Pearson, could you turn your camera on?
I'm here, but I'm in the bathroom. Can I get a minute?
All right, go ahead and mute your mic, and then I guess maybe another plea.
Turn your camera off. We'll be back to you in a moment. All right, we're ready on Smith.
Smith?
Yes, Your Honor. I just finished that that amendment just now, so I'm ready.
Okay. All right, Ms. Tortorello, you and Mr. Smith ready?
Yes, Your Honor. He's in the courtroom.
All right, Mr. Smith, if you'll come on up. There you are, sir. Raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can put your hand down. It's the red microphone, but I can hear you. You're before the court on State of Georgia versus Marquise Smith, 2022-CR03238. For simple battery, family violence, count 1, and simple battery, count 2. Ms. Tortorello is representing you from the law firm of Lister, Holt & Dennis. Ms. Tortorello, what does your client plead to the offenses before the court?
Yes, Your Honor. Simple battery, family violence is going to be reduced to a disorderly conduct. That will be a no-low plea, and my understanding is that count 2 will be no prost.
All right, so Ms. Adams, are you adding a count 3 or are you replacing count 1?
I added a count 3.
Okay, and that's state disorderly or county?
That is state disorderly.
All right, so counts 1 and 2 will be no pros per the agreement with the state. On count 3, the amended charge of state disorderly conduct, you're entering a plea of nolo. By doing so, sir, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Ma'am.
All right. Factual basis and recommendation, please.
Yes, Your Honor. On June 3rd, 2021, officers responded to 10911 Tara Boulevard, apartment 511, Hampton, Georgia, in Clayton County in reference to. Upon officers' arrival, officers made contact with the defendant who was standing outside in the parking lot in front of building 500 yelling, "I'm going to die for mine. I'm going to die for what I believe in." The officers approached the defendant and to try to figure out what happened, but the defendant was being very uncooperative. And that's when the officers made contact with the victim's mother, who stated that when she had arrived to the residence, that her daughter was already gone, but that her daughter had told her that the defendant had put her hands on her during a verbal altercation. The defendant continued to, the victim's mother asked the defendant, "Why did you put your hands on my daughter?" And he started yelling, "I'm ready to die for what I believe in. I don't care no more." As to count 3, the state is recommending a $300 fine. Counts 1 and 2.
You got cut off,
Ms. Adams.
Oh, my apologies. Count 1 and 2 will be no price. I don't know.
Okay, so it's a $300 fine, no time to pay, or what are we talking about? Does he need additional time, Ms. Tortorella?
No, he would need about 60 days, Your Honor.
All right.
60 days to pay.
Okay, so Mr. Smith, I'm going to no pros counts 1 and 2. Count 3, you're entering the plea of nolo to state disorderly. The fine is going to be $300. It'll be a total of $444 with the surcharges. And I'll give you 60 days in which to pay. Before you leave the courthouse, when you leave the courtroom, go downstairs to the 2nd floor. There at the traffic court window, they're going to give you your paperwork, and it'll have the exact date by which it needs to be paid. Please put a reminder in your phone so you don't miss that deadline. If you miss that deadline, eventually an arrest warrant could issue, and we don't want that, okay? Then you can make payments in person at that window. If you want to make partial payments or make it all at once, as long as everything is paid by the 60th day. Additionally, if you want to make payments online or by phone, you can ask the individuals at the desk about that, okay?
All right.
All right, and Mr. Smith, we don't have to we don't want to have to die for mine, die for ours. You know, sometimes you can just get counseling or work things out through the courts to make sure that if it's stuff like access to your children or things like that, there's a mechanism by which you can make that happen without somebody have to die, okay?
I understand. It was also some events that transpired.
I'm clear. I'm sure there always is. And I'm not saying that everything was on you or everything was on her, but let me just put it this way. in relationships where people are having difficulties, the last thing you want to do is have to have police come. If you can work it out through counseling, if you want to go to the court to get a structure for if it involves kids, like figure out what the visitation is, figure out what child support is, figure out all of those things. So y'all have a structure that guides your your interaction. If it's a situation where you think somebody's cheating, well, then if you already think somebody's cheating, they probably are. You might as well walk away. It's those things. So there's always an alternative to getting into a situation where the police have to be called. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. All right. So what I'm going to ask you to do is go down to the second floor, get your paperwork, ask any questions that you might need about how to pay, when to pay, and then what mechanism you need to pay by. And then you're free to go today. Okay.
All righty.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
All right. I'm sure Mr. Pearson will let us know when he is ready. And is there anything else on? Huh?
I'm ready.
All right, Mr. Pearson, 1 second. So, Mr. Pearson, this is the case 2022 CR 00735. You're before the court for striking a fixed object. Mr. Lynch is your attorney from the law firm of Lester Holt Dennis. Mr. Lynch, what's your client plead to the offense before this court?
Judge, we're asking the court to take a no-low plea.
All right. By entering a plea of nolo, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things, Mr. Pearson?
Yes.
All right. Factual basis recommendation, please.
Yes, Your Honor. On April 20th, 2021, officers responded to 681 Flint River Road near Building 49 in Clayton County in reference to a hit and run accident where a vehicle was left inoperative after hitting a gate that belonged to the apartment complex. The officer observed paint that had transferred from the vehicle onto the gate. While at the location, radio advised the officer of a suspicious person in the apartment complex nearby Building 22. Officers made contact with the defendant who was nearby building, who was the person nearby Building 22, and the defendant advised the officer that he was the person that operated the vehicle that struck the gate. The defendant stated to the officer that he did not attempt to call the police for the accident or notify anyone of the accident. As to count one, the state is recommending a $300 fine.
All right. Mr. Lynch, how much time will your client need to pay the fine? It'll be $444 with the surcharges.
Judge, Mr. Pearson, if you could unmute your microphone. I did neglect to get that, but Mr. Pearson, can you pay that fine in full within 60 days?
I can. Yeah, 60 days would be perfect. I can.
All right. So, Mr. Pearson, I'm going to, Mr. Lynch, do you have Mr. Pearson's email address?
I believe that I do, but in order to, I do have his phone
Mr.
number.
Pearson, I need you to chat your email address to the court's clerk, Miss Brenda Castaneda.
Yeah, Jalen Pearson 811@gmail.com.
Hey,
First and
just
last name.
text it to me, Mr. Pearson, and I'll put that information in for you.
Okay, appreciate you. I got you.
Text it to the number I've been texting you, okay?
Yes, sir.
Judge, I'll make sure Miss Castaneda gets it.
All right, thank you. All right, so Ms. Castaneda is going to send you an email with your sentencing sheet in it. It'll have the exact date by which you need to pay. If you wish to pay online or by phone, that information will be in there also. All right. If you don't see it, check your spam folder. All right. You're free to go at this time, Mr. Pearson. All right. So Miss Kim has Muhammad and Truong, and I'm willing to just have her make her announcement on the calendar on May 4th. If she's back, I don't know if she's back. I see her on the screen, but I don't know if she's actually back in the courtroom. All right, for the 11 o'clock calendar, I do not have an announcement for Franklin. Franklin has 2 cases.
Judge, I'm not. I think maybe Miss Tortorello is in a breakout room or on a phone call. I believe she's
Okay, she might be on a phone call, so I'll wait for her. The next one that I'm missing is Mathis.
I believe that may be who she is currently speaking to, Judge.
Okay. McAlpine.
Judge, I have Miss McAlpine is still on the hearing. I just asked if Miss Adams could send me the current recommendation. We may be able to get that resolved. And if you already sent it to me, I do apologize. I just did not have it in front of me.
Okay, Nixon.
Judge, I believe that's also Miss Tortorello.
Okay. Paris, P-A-R-R-I-S.
Same announcement, Judge, but
Okay, that's fine. Parrish, P-A-R-R-I-S-H. That was the appointment.
Yes, Judge, and I can, if we haven't spoken to him yet, I will. I can do a breakout room with him at this time.
Okay. And then the last case is Watkins.
And Judge, he is in the courtroom as well. Was Ms. Tortorello's case, but I will talk to him if it's necessary.
All right, let me put you in a breakout room with Parrish.
And I will have to rejoin the meeting. I do apologize.
I'm sorry.
Thank you, Your Honor. I will be.
Well, I don't see Parrish on the screen. So is he in the courtroom?
Jonathan Parrish in the courtroom. Judge, no one in the courtroom by that name. I had thought he was here previously, but
He was here previously because that's when I did the appointment, but I don't see him on the screen. So he'll appear at May 4th or receive a bench warrant.
That is understood.
Okay. All right. So just waiting on Ms. Tortorello for the other cases that she's speaking to. All right, ladies and gentlemen, soon we'll have the 1 o'clocks coming in. So I'm trying to get this done and taken care of before we start having the 1 o'clock and the 2 o'clock calendars coming in.
Yeah. What's your name? Yeah, that's fine. That's perfect. Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
I do have an announcement, Judge, and just so all the involved parties are aware, this is not one that I orchestrated prior to today. I do, though, have a Mr. James Anthony Martin who has appeared in courtroom, and he had a bench warrant recently. He has appeared with evidence that he was in a medical procedure at that time. I just wanted to make Your Honor aware that he's here, and I do have the information that he has provided. If you're willing to entertain it.
Can the information be filed and then we figure it out that way?
Certainly, that we would absolutely do that, Judge. And I just
listen, this is not the pop-up day. We got too much going on. So yeah, the Mr. Martin's information needs to be filed. And then with the understanding of the state, because they get to weigh in on it, he can make a request to have the bench warrant, he can move to have the bench warrant removed. But yeah, there's procedures.
Okay.
All right. For Mr. Pennyman, Mr. Kelvin Pennyman is up. Mr. Pennyman, your case was no pros. You're free to go. I made that announcement a while ago. All right, so Ms. Adams is back. Ms. Tortorello, I'm waiting on announcements for Franklin, Mathis, and Paris.
Oh, Paris is, I believe that's Miss Attorney Lynch's case.
He thinks it's your case. P-A-R-R-I-S.
Harris.
Paris, P with a P, like the city, Paris, but 2 R's.
Let's see where.
I see there's another attorney on here as well, so I wonder if that was.
Who's the other attorney?
I see
yes.
Alexander on here.
Did
That's
they
a public defender, I think.
Yeah, no, that was the
No,
previous.
no, that's me. I'm sorry. I will need to speak to him, but first, Your Honor, I need to speak to Miss. I'm trying to speak to everybody before our conference with the state on all of them.
Okay.
So if I can go to a breakout room with Miss Jada Nixon, please.
All right.
Thank you.
Your Honor.
Yes.
So there's a witness here for Mr. Holder, but he didn't appear today for the hearing. Is the witness free to leave?
1 second. Yes. Well, let me see. Ms. Adams, that's your witness. What do you want?
Holder.
Holder was a bench warrant.
Yes. Yeah. Well, let me double check to make sure he is not needed or nothing else. But yeah, I believe that he should be free to go.
All righty. Thank you, Ms. Harris. You can tell him to leave. All right, and Ms. Hemphill will be in touch with him.
Would it be possible, I made it back, Judy Kim, to have a breakout room with ASG Adams? If we have
Very
time.
possible. Let me put you in a breakout room. And you can talk about both of your cases and make announcements.
Thank you, Judge.
No problem. I'll put you in breakout room number 7. Oh, wait, no. Let me see what I got. Breakout room number 3. Miss Adams, you are already in breakout room number 3.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Miss Kim.
Thank you, Judge.
Is Mr. Paris in the courtroom? Your Honor.
Yes, Ms. Tortorella?
Yes, I'm not I don't see ASG Adams. I'm not sure
He's
if
in the breakout room.
can I be I'm not sure if Sloter Brooks is willing to, but if he is, if I can be placed in a breakout room with him.
Mr. Brooks, you available? I think Miss Adams will be out in a moment. She's with Miss Kim working her cases out.
Okay, no problem. Thank you.
All right, no problem.
Tell me more. No, yeah, I think 10. Yeah. Is there a Paris in here? Who's faithfulness? Do you believe in it? Yeah. Okay, okay. Just don't let him leave.
Hello.
Mr. Muhammad, your attorney speaking with the state right now. If you mute your device, she should be out and make an announcement in a few moments.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Your Honor.
Yes, Ms. Tortorella?
May I be placed in a breakout room with ASG Adams?
Sure.
Thank you.
All right, Ms. Kim, Ms. Adams, did y'all have an announcement?
Yes, Judge, on Sharif, we have a plea on that one negotiated for your consideration. And the same announcement on Trong, same announcement. We have a negotiated plea for your consideration as well on both.
All right. Let's go ahead and do the pleas before Ms. Adams goes into the breakout room. All right, Mr. Muhammad.
Yes.
All righty. Can you turn your, oh, there you are, sir. Are we ready on the pleas?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, raise your right hand for me, sir. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes.
All right, so you're before the court on state of Georgia versus Mr. Al-Kafid Sharif Muhammad 2022 CR 00842 for speeding 26 to 30 miles per hour over the limit and marijuana 1 ounce or less. Miss Judy Kim is representing you and she's here on the video with you. Miss Tortorella, I mean, sorry, Miss Adams and Miss Kim, what have you all agreed to with respect to the 2 charges?
Yes, Your Honor. On up to count one, the state is reducing that to a 59 and a 45. The fine will be a $200 fine, and count two will be no price.
All right. Is that a guilty plea? He's not using a NOLO on that, is he?
No, Judge.
All
Guilty.
right. All right. So, Mr. Muhammad, by entering a plea of guilty on count one to the reduced speed of 59 and a 45, and the second case will be no pause. You give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes.
All right. Factual basis recommendation, please.
Yes, Your Honor. On October 12th, 2021, at approximately 1:21 p.m., officers observed the defendant traveling in his vehicle at a high rate of speed on Highway 138 near the intersection of Taylor Road and Riverdale, Georgia, in Clayton County. The officers used the radar gun to determine that the defendant was traveling 72 miles per hour, and initiated a traffic stop on the defendant.
Anything on behalf of your client, Ms. Kim?
Just we would ask that the plea is negotiated.
All right, Mr. Muhammad, I'm gonna assume that was in your younger years and you have matured and we're not gonna do that.
Yes, ma'am.
Devontae, I'm gonna need you to mute and put your first and last name on the screen. I'm gonna assume that we're not gonna be driving 72 miles per hour on a street that feeds from subdivisions, and little soccer moms could be taking their little kids to soccer practice and stuff, right?
Yeah, no, ma'am. It was on some, like, it's right in front of my house. I just pulled out and I didn't realize how fast I was going, and I messed up. It was in my younger days, so.
All right. Thank you so much, sir. The fine is going to be $200. It'll be $298 with the surcharges. And I used to give you 30 days if you're not at the courthouse to pay the fines and fees. Did you need up to 60 days to do that?
No, ma'am. 30 days is fine.
I'm going to give you 30 days. The last thing is I'm going to need you to chat your email address to our court's clerk. So when you go on to the chat function, you're looking for new chat. When you see the list come down for new chat, you're looking for Brenda Castaneda. Is Miss Brenda still on, or did she release somebody? No, I'm sorry.
No, Your Honor, it's me.
State Court Clerk Melissa Rivadeneira. So you're looking for State Court Clerk. That's what you should see first. And if you click on for that, then go ahead and put your first and last name and your email address in the box, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
You're going to get your sentencing sheet by email. It'll have the date by which you need to pay, and you can pay online by mail. You can pay online, by phone, or come down to the state court clerk's office on the second floor and pay in person.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you so much, sir. And please slow down for me, okay?
I will. Thank you.
All right. So, Mr. Trump.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Put your microphone on. Video on. Thank you, sir. Mr. Trump, please pronounce your name for me. So I do not like to mispronounce people's names.
My last name is Trung. My first name is Nan.
Nan. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. All right. So, Mr. Trung, you're before the court and you are represented by Attorney Judy Kim, who's on the call. Mr. Nan Trung, you're before the court on 2022 CR 00960 for DUI count 1, open container count 2, open container count 3, laying drags count 4, and possession of marijuana count 5. Ms. Kim, what have you and the state decided in this case?
Did you plead guilty to the DUI, $300 fine, plus court costs, 40 hours of community service,
Oh,
alcohol,
you don't have
drug?
to tell me the sentence. Just tell me what he's pleading guilty to.
Oh, apologies. DUI and open containers, county ordinance on the open container.
Okay, is that count 2 or count 3?
That's count 3, Your Honor.
All right, so guilty to DUI and open container on count 3. Counts 2, 4, and 5 will be no pros.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, sir, by entering a plea of guilty to counts 1 and 3, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. You understand all of these things?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, factual basis recommendation, please.
Yes, Your Honor. On December 27th, 2021, at approximately 12:20 a.m., officers were conducting a vehicle patrol on Jonesboro Road and I-75 South in Clayton County when they observed the defendant's vehicle sitting at a green light, not moving. Suddenly, the vehicle took off, making at a high rate of speed, making a left turn onto Jonesboro Road, and then quickly hit his brakes. The officer then conducted a traffic stop on the vehicle. Upon the officer's approach to the defendant's the officer could smell the odor of alcohol coming from the vehicle and observed a beer bottle on the passenger side floor. The defendant was asked to step out of the vehicle, and the officer could smell the odor of alcohol coming from the defendant's person. The officer asked the defendant had he been drinking, and he said yes while he was at work. The officer asked the defendant to conduct standardized field sobriety testing to make sure he was okay to drive, and the defendant agreed. The officer medically cleared the defendant and then performed the HGN test, to which the defendant performed poorly on, and the defendant performed poorly on the remainder of the standardized testing. As a result, the officer made the decision to place the defendant under arrest, and the officer read the defendant implied consent for his breath, to which the defendant agreed, and the intoxilizer showed a BAC of 0.16.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As to count 1, the state is recommending 12 months to serve 1 day, credit for the time served. The balance will be probated for the defendant to pay a $300 fine, complete 40 hours of community service, complete a substance abuse evaluation and follow any recommended treatment, complete a DUI alcohol risk reduction program, and the defendant is to have no drugs or alcohol, and he's subject to random screens and tests. As to count 3, the state is recommending a $100 fine. Counts 2, 4, and 5 will be.
All right.
Judge, I think my client has learned a hard lesson on this one. We would ask that you would accept the plea as negotiated. I don't believe he's picked up any more charges since this offense in 2021.
All right, so Mr. Trong, you have shown that I think you've learned from this lesson. You haven't done anything similar since then. I appreciate that, because we lose a lot of people to DUI drivers. And so you don't want to be the cause of someone's pain and misery, not even your family members. So I'm going to accept your plea of guilty to counts 1 and 3. Counts 2, 4, and 5 will be no pros. On count 1, I'd like to, I'll sentence you to 12 months to serve 1 day, credit for time served. Balance would be probated for you to pay a fine in the amount of $300. It's going to be closer to $600 with the surcharges for DUI. You'll do 40 hours of community service, a substance abuse evaluation, and any treatment that might be recommended. You'll take a risk reduction course and have no alcohol or illicit drugs during the course of your probation. You're subject to random screens for alcohol or drugs. Count 3 will run concurrent with count 1. And it's $100 fine, which will be $153 with the surcharges. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Miss James, who is our probation expert. She's going to explain everything about probation. She's going to get you signed up. Please understand that the quickest way to get rearrested or to mess up probation is to not appear for your probation report. So please make sure that you appear as directed. If you have any difficulties, please ask your probation officers or share with them that you have difficulties, just that way they can help you successfully complete. Anything else, Mr. Trong?
No, Your Honor.
All right,
Judge,
thank you.
I have 2 questions. I'm sorry. Is he entitled, or may he get an affidavit of first conviction?
If this is his first conviction, that's fine. You can get it from the clerk's office.
And Judge, if he completes all the requirements, would you allow him to go non-reporting?
Nope.
Okay. Had to ask.
I know.
Yeah.
All right, so Mr. Trong, I'm going to put you in breakout room number 6, okay? That's with Miss James, and she's going to talk to you about get you signed up for probation.
Thank you, Judge. May I be excused?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, A.H.G. Adams.
All right, so I believe we have finished everything. If I have not, please let me know from the 10 o'clock and the 11 o'clock.
No, Your Honor, I need to speak to the state about a couple of cases.
Oh, okay. All right. So while y'all are doing that, I'm going to do my SSD. I'll put you in a breakout room with Miss Adams. Tortorello is in breakout room number 4. I'll move you to breakout room number 3 with Miss Adams. I'll consolidate some stuff. Miss Nixon. Oh, okay. These are some of the people that you're still talking to. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is the 1 o'clock calendar. We're actually making really good time today. So, the 1 p.m. calendar for SSD. That is a suspended sentence division calendar, and it means that you have been before the court before. You were assessed a fine and fees. You did not pay them within the time period that the court gave you to pay them. So now you've come before the court again, and this is the opportunity for you to finally pay them before the court does an arrest warrant. And please understand, nobody wants you to go to jail for $100 fine, but you will. Because I've given you more than enough time. Most of these are 60 days to pay, and then beyond those 60 days, it's taken you this long to get on the calendar. Many of these cases were from November of 2025, and so you've had more than enough time to pay beyond the 60 days. So I'm going to call the calendar. If I call your name, please make sure that you respond to let us know that you are here. Otherwise, an arrest warrant will issue immediately. You will speak with our staff, my staff attorney, Ms. Powell. She will go through all of the information with you about what you need to do, what needs to happen, and then she will give me the information at the end of the calendar after she's spoken with everybody about who's here and who is going to get extra time. All right, so the first case is Andrews, Eureka Shade Andrews. Eureka Shade Andrews. All right, an arrest warrant will issue. Next is Ashton Ballard. Ashton Ballard, an arrest warrant will issue. Mr. Ballard has 2 cases, so an arrest warrant will issue times 2. Rohan Anthony Beckford. All right, and arrest whoever is Zoom user, please put your first and last name on the screen and mute your device. Thank you. All right, Beckford, an arrest warrant will issue. Jamal Lamont Carolina Jr. Jamal Lamont Carolina or Carolina Jr. An arrest warrant will issue. Delta Samania Carroll. Delta Samania Carroll. Delta Carroll. An arrest warrant will issue. Michael Lee Hezine. Michael Lee Hezine Jr. Michael Lee Hezine, an arrest warrant will issue. Simone, I'm sorry.
I don't mean to interrupt you. How do I add my name so it'll pop up?
Okay. You have to go to the rename function. What's your name, sir?
Tara Lavender.
I'm sorry, spell that for me.
Tara, last name Lavender.
Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Oh, you're next up. Mr. I think Jones was an arrest warrant. Simone Latavia Jones. All right, so Mr. Lavender.
Yes, ma'am.
Put you in a breakout room with Ms. Powell. She's going to speak to you about your obligations to make the payment and any extension of time that the court can give you, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right, 1 second. Then Sean James Mosby. Sean James Mosby.
Mr. Mosley's present in the courtroom, please.
All right, so Mr. Mosby, at the appropriate time, I'm going to put you in a breakout room, so you will be in the breakout room with Ms. Powell in the courtroom. So, okay, you and any other people who will appear from the courtroom. Nick Leilani Nicholson. Nick Leilani Nicholson. All right, I think that one's been substantially paid, Miss Powell.
Yes, ma'am. I'll
Okay.
issue an SSD to you.
All right.
You're on the SSD calendar for like a ticket that you need to pay. Okay.
All right, next is Ward, Ruben Gregory Salcedo Ward. Ruben Gregory Salcedo Ward. Ruben Gregory Salcedo Ward. An arrest warrant will issue. All right, Devin McKillian Smith. Devin McKillian Smith. Devin Smith. An arrest warrant will issue. Kelvin Denard Stewart. Kelvin Denard Stewart. Kelvin Denard Stewart. An arrest warrant will issue. All right, next is Vashante Patrice Tucker. Vashante Patrice Tucker. Vashante Patrice Tucker. An arrest warrant will issue. Tyler Leon Wade. Tyler Leon Wade. Last call for Tyler Leon Wade. An arrest warrant will issue. Devontae Whitfield. Devontae Whitfield. All right, so Mr. Whitfield, I'll put you in a breakout room with Miss Powell so you can discuss your case at the appropriate time. You have two.
All right.
All right, so that's the last case on the calendar. Let me go through it. Andrews, arrest warrant. Ballard, arrest warrant. Beckford, arrest warrant. Carolina, arrest warrant. Carroll, arrest warrant. Hizine, arrest warrant. Jones, arrest warrant. Lavender is going to have a conference. Mosby is in the courtroom and will have a conference. Nicholson, that's been paid. Salcedo Ward, arrest warrant. Smith, arrest warrant. Stewart, arrest warrant. Tucker, arrest warrant. Wade, arrest warrant. Whitfield has 2 cases and we'll have a conference by video. All right. So,
Your
Mr.
Honor?
Yes.
My apologies. Mr. Heisey, right? He did come into the courtroom just after you called the calendar. First name?
Mr. Who?
Michael Hazim.
Okay. So, Mr. Hazim will have a conference at the appropriate time. So, what I'll do is I'm going to put Ms. Powell in the breakout room with Mr. Lavender and Mr. Whitfield. When she's finished speaking with them, I'll put the breakout room, the courtroom in a breakout room with her so she can speak with Hizine and Mosby. All right. Okay. So, Ms. Powell, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Lavender and Whitfield at this time.
Yes, ma'am.
Breakout room number 4. All right. All righty. So that concludes the SSD calendar. Ms. Powell will be back to make announcements in a moment. That's the amended calendar that you told me about, Ms. Val, right? I think that's the updated one that she told me to use.
Yes, ma'am, that was the correct one.
Okay.
And Judge, if you have a moment, I do have one announcement from the 11 a.m. calendar.
Go ahead.
Ms. McAlpine, she just signed back on. We are going to announce ready for trial at this point.
All right. Ready on the Calpines.
And thank you, Judge. And Ms. McAlpine, I believe you can be excused. Is that
Yes.
right, Judge?
Yes. All right. I still haven't heard
I think.
Yes. Ms. McAlpine, just keep in touch with your attorneys. You'll be back in court in person on May 4th.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. All right. So check and see what else I got. Okay, we have 2 calendars coming up at the 2 o'clock hour. We're finishing up the 11 o'clock and the 10 o'clock calendars. And we'll get the final report on the SSD. So we just have the 2 remaining calendars, bond forfeiture and the red light and crossing guard calendars. All right, we seem to be making very good time today.
Judge, could you please close out breakout room 4? One of the users had a technical difficulty and is unable to leave the breakout room. And then I'm ready to enter a breakout room with the courtroom. Both parties elected to take the SSD.
Mr. Lavender, Mr. Whitfield are both back. Ms. Powell, go ahead and give me the announcement.
Okay, so both parties have accepted the SSD, the offer to extend their sentence, and I'm ready to enter a breakout room with the courtroom.
Okay, 14 days?
Yes, ma'am, 14 days. They've both been directed to pay in person only, that they can make partial payments as long as the amount is paid in full by the 5th of May. And they agreed to the terms.
All right, so Mr. Whitfield, please remember that you have 2 cases. Mr. Lavender, each of you will have a modification for 14 days, and you'll get that by email, but please consider that effective today so that if you wish to come down and start paying or get it paid today, that's fine too. All right? You're free to go.
All right, thank you.
All right,
All
thank
righty.
you, Lavender.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so Ms. Powell, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with the courtroom. I'm just asking that both individuals come up to the front and speak into the red microphone so Ms. Powell can assist you with discussing your case for the SSD. All right, so Ms. Powell is going to be in breakout room number 2. The courtroom is going to be in breakout room number 2.
Thank you.
All right. All right, Ms. Powell's in the courtroom, in the breakout room, and the courtroom can go into breakout room number 2.
Judge, I and the courtroom are back and ready for announcements.
Yes, ma'am.
Both parties, Mr. Mosby and Mr. Hazine, are accepting the extension. They've been instructed to make their payment by the 5th in full, even if they make partial payments in full by the 5th, and that it must be made in person.
Mr. Hazine and Mr. Mosby, y'all are in the courthouse. If y'all want to go make some of this payment today, you can do that before you leave. You'll go down to the 2nd floor at the traffic court window. They'll pull it up by your last name and you'll be able to make at least a partial payment today before you leave the courthouse. Otherwise, the payment has to be made within 14 days or an arrest warrant will issue. So that concludes the SSD calendar. I know that we're still waiting on a couple of announcements from the 11 o'clock calendar, and then we'll move forward at 2 o'clock for the bond forfeiture calendar and the red light crossing guard calendar.
The court schedule is the court schedule, but you're not going to get yourself on the court. I understand that you based notice and got yourself an efficient court date, but by you entering not physically, you basically put on a trial calendar and schedule it for it. I'm not sure who you're referring to. You're referring to my partner. Yeah, MJ. Yeah, okay. So basically, don't worry about what MJ told you. There's not going to be around anymore. Let's just set up a meeting to talk. Go up your cases and set up a meeting to talk. What about Friday? About Friday at 4 o'clock? We could do. I was thinking on the phone, but if you want to do it in person. All right, well, let's play on Friday at 4, on Thursday at 4 also, probably Thursday. Yeah, that's perfect. Do that. You are. guess she's still in the breakout room with hey, we're like 2 calendars past that. So I would try to keep good advice, but I don't need to know other stuff first. Basically, if there's like some law that says it has to be 1,000, then they're gonna say, if they have the ability to reduce it, they probably will. I'm not sure.
We are live in Beech Grove, Indiana, Nye County, Nevada, Richland County, South Carolina. Our new department. I don't know why anything's so weird about a corn cob. It's just kind of nervous.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have 2 calendars for 2 p.m. I'm muting you because we still have other. I don't need to hear the background noise until we get on. Okay. So for the 2 calendars, I have a bond forfeiture calendar and I have a red light crossing guard calendar. I will call the bond forfeiture calendar first. If you do not hear your name, that means you're not on that calendar. Don't worry about it. Okay. So we'll call the bond forfeiture calendar first at 2 p.m. and then we'll move on to the next calendar. Just some information. As you're coming on, please put your first and last name on the screen. It is the rename function for Zoom, rename. If you don't know how to do it, go ahead, go to YouTube University right quick or look it up online and it will tell you how to do it for your particular device. Okay, too many devices for me to figure out how to help you. So please put your first and last names on the screen. All right.
An announcement for the court when the court is ready.
Yes, ma'am, I'm ready.
The state is going to move to null pros the Nixon case.
Okay. All righty. Anyone here on the Nixon case, you're free to go at this time. Thank you. All right, anything else? It's my understanding we still have, we're still waiting on announcements on Mathis, Paris, Watkins. And Franklin ×2. You're speaking, but you're muted.
I'm sorry. Mr. Franklin, those are going to be ready announcements, Your Honor.
Okay, ready on Franklin?
Mhm.
All right. Who else?
And then for Mr. Mathis, it's a possible plea. I need to relay the offer to my client.
Okay. Who else?
And Mr. Watkins, I believe Attorney Lynch has an announcement on Mr. Watkins.
Mr. Lynch? You have to unmute. I
I
muted you.
actually believe Mr. Lynch is waiting on me to give him an answer on Watkins.
All right. All right, so let's go ahead and do that. And we'll call the calendar for bench warrant bond forfeiture in about 10 minutes.
Hi. My name is Pamela, and I'm supposed to be in here. I'm hoping that I don't know if I'm in the right place or not.
You are in the right place, but you're on a 2 o'clock calendar. We haven't called it yet.
Thank you.
All right.
All
Just
right.
mute your device and sit tight for me, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, like I said, anyone here who has not put their first and last name on the screen, please do so. So that I'll know who's here and who's which calendar they need to be on. If you need to figure it out, you're looking for the rename function for Zoom. If you cannot figure it out, please go to YouTube University or Google University and figure it out. First and last name, because I got 2 calendars that I got to look at and make sure that I have the right person. So please put your first and last name on the screen. iPhone, Motorola, those things aren't going to help me. Thank you.
No.
Drive to highlighted route.
The fuck you mean, nigga? What was that? Still me, bitch. Still me, bitch. Fuck you saying, nigga? Still these niggas in the family. Still me. Still me.
Mr. Gilmore, I'm not sure who are the variety of B words that you are using on this courtroom today, but please, sir, know that I will very quickly do an arrest warrant to get you in front of me so we can have a more interesting conversation. Now, I have warned everybody, mute your device. I have muted your device 3 times, and you still, Mr. Johnson, don't be part of this, mute your device too. So, Mr. Gilmore, I'm not going, nobody on this courtroom is gonna be too many more B words. You hear me?
Kind of broke up, Judge.
Oh, I'm sorry. What I said was, we ain't gonna be too many more B words on this court. Now, mute your devices until I'm ready for you.
Your Honor, I have an announcement on behalf of Mr. Mathis.
Yes, ma'am, Ms. Tortorella.
Yes, Your Honor. We're ready to move forward with a negotiated plea.
All right, Mr. Mathis. Where's Mr. Mathis?
He's in the courtroom.
Come on up to the front, Mr. Mathis. Please unmute the courtroom's device.
I think he's still muted in the courtroom, Your Honor.
No, they're unmuted. Mr. Mathis, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can put your hand down. So, Mr. Mathis, you're before the court on state of Georgia. Let's see. State of Georgia versus Robbie Irvin Mathis, 2022 CR 05421 for battery family violence count 1, battery count 2, simple battery family violence count 3, simple battery count 4, cruelty to children count 5, and cruelty to children count 6. Ms. Tortorella is your attorney and she's online with you. Ms. Tortorella, what is your client plead to the offenses before the court?
Yes, Your Honor. For count 1, my client is pleading guilty under the First Offender Act. Counts 2, 3, and 4 will merge into count 1, and my understanding is that counts 5 and 6 will be null prost.
All right. Of guilty under the first offender statute to count 1, counts 2, 3, and 4 will merge with count 1, counts 5 and 6 will be no prost. You give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, factual basis recommendation, please.
Yes, Your Honor. On August 21st, 2022, at approximately 1:30 a.m., officers responded to 1409 Rockcut Road and made contact with the victim who stated that she was picking up, she went to well, the victim, excuse me, is defendant's kid's mother. And the victim was stating that she went to the defendant's house to pick up her kids, and she drove back to the defendant's, or my apologies. The victim was at the defendant's house to pick up her kids. At some point throughout that encounter, the defendant and the victim got into an argument, and that verbal altercation turned physical. And the victim stated that the defendant punched her in the face, leaving a cut on the right, which left a cut on the right side of her face. And the officers observed that cut.
ASG Adams, I think that may be a wrong police report. The alleged victim was his son.
Oh, you're right. My apologies. I read that wrong. But the alleged victim is the son. The victim did state that her son's dad punched his son in the face, which left a cut on the right side of the son's face.
All right. Couple things. How old is the son?
Can I answer that?
He was 14 at the time, Your Honor.
What's his name?
His name is, or Miss Adams can.
Miss Adams?
Your Honor, the son is currently it's 2007, so I think he's 19, or 18 at the time. But his name is Jaishawn, Jaishawn Mathis is the last name.
Okay, he's currently 19, you said? Or he was 19 at the time?
No, he's currently 19.
Okay. All right. All right. And anything anything on behalf of your client before I pronounce sentence, Ms. Portorello?
Yes, Your Honor. If I'm not sure, was the sentence read on the record?
No.
Like the sentence.
Let me ask you a couple questions. What happened?
Excuse me.
What happened? Yeah.
My son, he allegedly stole a gun from somebody, and he was in my care for the weekend, and I was just telling him the importance of not having a gun and staying out of jail and out of trouble.
Okay, he was 15, so at some point I'm sure he popped off.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'm clear because I got boys, I got teenagers, and I'm so clear. All right, what's the sentence?
As to count one, the state is recommending 12 months to serve 2 days, credit for the time served. The balance will be probated for the defendant to pay a $300 fine, complete 40 hours of community service, complete an FVIP course, and the defendant is to have no violent or harassing contact with the victim. Jaishawn Mathis. Counts 2, 3, and 4 will merge. And counts 5 and 6 will be null prost.
Okay, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna change the family violence intervention program to anger management. The $300 fine will be suspended. So 12 months to serve 2 days, credit for time served, balance will be probated. The fine will be the $300 fine will be suspended. 40 hours of community service, and an anger management class, and you're to have no violent or harassing contact with Jaishawn Mathis. Did he learn his lesson, Mr. Mathis?
No, ma'am. He's on house arrest.
Yeah. All right. So balance will be probated. $300 fine, suspended 40 hours of community service, an anger management class, no violent or harassing contact, and this can terminate upon completion. So when you complete the 40 hours of community service and the anger management class, your probation can terminate, okay?
All right. Thank you, ma'am. Thanks a
All
lot.
right, thank you, Mr. Mathis. What I'm gonna need you to do is when you leave the courtroom, you're gonna go to your right. You're gonna sign up for probation with Miss James. Miss James is gonna explain everything to you. While you are on probation, you do have to report as required. But once you have finished the requirements, then your probation will terminate as long as you show proof of the anger management class and the 40 hours of community service.
All right. Thank you, ma'am.
All right, take care.
All right. You too. Thank you.
All right, next.
Thank you, Your Honor. I think that's it for.
Ooh, please let it be it. Paris, that's the only one I don't have.
We'll announce ready on that one, Your Honor.
Okay, and then whatever we need to work out, we can do that on the 5th.
Judge,
yes,
I do also have Mr. Watkins here.
Okay.
If we could just, so I'm still kind of trying to negotiate this with Miss Adams. I guess we
Okay,
can
so
announce
whatever
ready.
y'all negotiate, we can do it on the 5th.
That's what I'm thinking, Judge. Just because I got. All right, thank you.
All right, so that concludes the 11 o'clock and the 10 o'clock. And ladies and gentlemen, it is now time to announce the 2 o'clock calendar. As I said, I have two 2 p.m. calendars. If you are on the calendar and you don't hear your name on the first one, which is going to be the bond forfeiture calendar, do not freak out because I have another calendar. Also, I need your first and last name on the screen. So if you don't know how to do that, it is the rename function for Zoom. Go to YouTube University or Google, figure it out, and put your first and last name on the screen, because if you're unable to unmute and I am looking for you, I will read the screen. And if I see your first and last name, you will not get a bench warrant. All right. So first, let's go to the bond forfeiture calendar. All right, first name on the calendar is Joshua Davion Arnold. That case is closed. Donald Allen Campbell. Mr. Campbell is still wanted. I do not see a surety, although I did receive some that I haven't signed yet. I think I got some earlier today or yesterday that haven't been signed, but I do not see a surety consent for Campbell.
Yeah, I don't see one filed either. The state will request a rule absolute.
Hold on. Email. Okay, yeah, no. All right, so rule absolute will be granted for Campbell. Edwards, the forfeiture of recognizance has been filed. Gilmore, Mr. Gilmore.
Hey, how you hey, how you doing?
I'm good, Mr. Gilmore. Let me see your video.
Okay. Oh, that's okay.
Now listen, Mr. Gilmore. All that liberal use of the B word that was going on, let's not do that again, okay? When you come to court, even if it's by video, you are in court in front of a judge. We clear?
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure that wasn't me, but I'm sorry.
Okay, well, whoever in your background they were cussing up a storm.
Yeah, I got it. I got it under control now. I'm sorry about that.
Thank you. All right, so Mr. Gilmore, your case is actually closed. So you are.
You say my case, ma'am, can I appeal that? Because I ain't like that situation how I took that, because I was in jail.
Okay. Okay.
I had been out of jail for 5 years, and that case was old,
All these cases are old, Mr. Gilmore. I just did 2 calendars with cases from 2022.
Yes, man, I heard that, and I was in jail for a month, and I just got my job back, and now I'm on probation. I've never been on probation, and I didn't want to accept that, but the judge, the whoever my lawyer was, except the defense lawyer didn't let me talk.
Okay, listen. This is what I need you to do. If you want to talk to that attorney, if you want to undo it, or else talk to your probation officer. If you've completed everything on probation, they can ask me to make it non-reporting.
Oh, okay. No, I haven't completed. I just got on probation. I never had been on probation in my life.
Work with your probation officer, because you have 2 options. You can ask to have it undone, but there have to be certain factors at play for you to do that.
They got me taking anger management. I'm not a crazy man. I've never been in jail in my life. They got me taking anger management and all kind of mess.
Mr. Gilmore, okay, I'm clear. I don't know you personally. I'm not saying.
Okay, I'm sorry. Well, I contact that.
Talk to your probation officers. If there's something that they can bring before me, they will. Otherwise, you just go back to the attorney who represented you, and they can bring anything else that you want before the court. Okay.
I don't know that man, but okay. He might. I seen him on a video in here. That's him.
All right. So it would have been Lister, Holton, Dennis. You can contact their office there in downtown Jonesboro.
Lister, what is that name again?
Lister, Lister.
Yeah.
Holt, and Dennis, Dennis. That's
okay.
the name of the law firm. Okay.
Okay.
All righty, sir.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Holmes, Kelsey Jernell Holmes. That case is closed. House, that was a consent order has been filed. A surety consent. Jackson, that case is wanted. No surety pending. What you want, Miss?
I request the rule absolute.
All right, rule absolute will be granted on Jackson. On McClure, LaSparkle, McClure, that person is wanted, and I do not have a pending surety. Miss Adams, you're muted again.
I request the rule absolute.
Okay. Oliveira, for Woolmer, Alexander Oliveira. There's Mr. Jimenez filed a conflict for this calendar. So this case will have to be moved to the next calendar. Mr. Oliveira, however, remains wanted. All right, Owens. Geo D. Owens, notice was returned twice, and he is wanted.
State request a rule absolute.
Rule absolute will be granted. Phillips, the forfeiture of recognizance has been filed in Phillips's case. Rivera, Rivera is wanted.
State request a rule absolute.
Rule absolute will be granted. Springer, there's a surety order filed. So the surety consent has been filed in Springer. So that should conclude the bond forfeiture calendar. All right, everybody else is free to, everybody on that calendar, or everybody related to that calendar is free to go at this time.
Your Honor, that concludes my business for today. May I be excused?
Yes, ma'am. All right, red light crossing guard calendar. This is the last calendar for today. 1 second. All right, first case on the calendar is Bullware, Isaac Bullware. Mr. Bullware's in the courtroom?
Yes.
All right. All right. Carter, Deatrice Carter. Mr. Bullware, in a moment, I'm going to explain everything about your case, but you are charged with a crossing guard charge. So the crossing guard is that you failed to stop for a bus that had its red stop sign out. That, ladies and gentlemen, if you have a crossing guard case, that is if you're found to have violated the law with respect to the crossing guard cases, that you did not stop as necessary for the red stop sign that comes out with the bus, it is an automatic $1,000 fine. I cannot modify the fine. I cannot change it in any way. What I can do is you can speak with the state and they can review the case and determine whether your appeal should be granted, or you can come before me and I'll look at the video and determine whether your appeal should be granted. If the appeal is granted, you don't owe anything, you're free to go. But if the appeal is denied and it is found that you did run the crossing guard stop sign, then it's a $1,000 fine. Okay, so Mr. Bulware, one of the solicitors will come down and speak to you in the courtroom about your case. If you wish to have the court look at it, fine. If you wish to talk to them about it, that's fine too. Okay, I'm going to tell you whether your ticket is a red light ticket or a crossing guard ticket. Red light tickets I have a little bit more flexibility about. But red light and crossing guard, I can review both of them on the videos that are present.
Okay.
All right. Yes, sir.
No, I'm just saying, okay.
All right. You can have a seat for me. So Carter, Deatrice Carter, you have a red light ticket. Deatrice Carter. Is Miss Carter in the courtroom?
Yeah, was that her who stood up in the courtroom? I seen somebody stand up.
I saw somebody stand up in the courtroom. Is Miss Carter, is that you? Oh, that's Miss Tolles.
Oh, okay. The
All
state will request a failure to appear at FTA.
Okay. With that, we're just going to deny the appeal for Miss Carter. And she will pay, what is the fine for the red light?
I'm sorry?
Miss Carter's appeal will be denied and she'll just have to pay whatever the ticket was charged at.
Okay. Okay.
Dawson is a crossing guard citation. Mr. Dawson, Larry Bernard Dawson. Where's Mr. Dawson?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Mr. Dawson, do you want to speak with the state or you want the court to review the video?
Like I was telling you last time I came before you, my mom was driving because I'm a truck driver.
Okay,
but
did you all file the appeal?
yeah, I got the little statement you told me to sign last time or whatever.
Okay, does the appeal filed in Mr. Dawson's case?
I don't see the appeal, but I'm double checking.
Okay.
No, I don't see an appeal filed in his case, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Dawson, can you take a picture of what you have and send it back to Miss Adams? Miss Adams, can you just send him your email address so he can email it to you? Or yeah, take a picture of it. Make sure you get the whole thing in your camera view, and then just send it by email. So the court is, because Mr. Dawson's been here before. The court is going to grant the appeal based on the fact that he wasn't driving and he's filled out the affidavit.
Your Honor, I didn't hear anything.
I'm sorry, I broke up. So I said I'm going to grant your appeal based on the fact that you were here before. Is it you or can everybody else hear me? Okay.
All right, I can hear you now.
Okay, so I'm going to grant the appeal. You've been here before. You filled out the paperwork. Just go ahead and send that paperwork to Miss Adams and you're good to go, okay?
All right, yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right, don't get off
the email address in the chat for you.
Yeah, so
Okay.
read the chat and send the email, And don't get off until she sends you an acknowledgement that she got it by email, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and be safe, Mr. Dawson.
You too. Thank you.
All right, Victoria Green, you have a crossing guard citation. Miss Green? Miss Green?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right,
Yes.
so Miss, yes, ma'am. So Miss Green, did you want the court to review your video, or did you want to speak with the state?
I would like for them to review because I wasn't driving the car at the time. My husband was driving the car.
Okay,
I was
stop right there. That's the reason for an appeal. If you weren't the actual driver of the car, there's a portion of the video on the website where it tells you how to appeal.
Okay.
So what you need to do is go to the website for the crossing guard citation that you have. Do you have the paperwork?
Let's see. Let's see. Clerk State Court, Clayton County.
You should have gotten something in the mail. When you got it in the mail, that you have a crossing guard citation. Do you have that information?
It's probably I probably have to go to because my house burnt down.
Ooh, I'm sorry.
And actually, this is the day that it burnt down. So
a year ago today?
Yes.
Oh my.
Yes.
I'm sorry, Miss Green.
Yeah. Yes. And so it's I may have to go to the post office or somewhere.
No, hold on, Miss Green. Does somebody have the web's address for that? I don't have it on my calendar.
It's 5959 Batson Court.
You said the address?
No, Miss Green. The web address for the place that sends you the citation.
Okay.
Yes.
That website is www.violationinfo.com.
Okay.
Violation, no S, info.com. Violation.
Info.
Just violation info.com. So, okay, write this down. You ready?
Yes.
So your notice number is 421 250
0249 29.
And Miss River De Niro or Miss Adams, is there anything else she needs in order to file an appeal?
Your Honor, she would just need her. I'm sorry, Miss Adams.
No,
but she would also need her PIN number. But if you give me a moment, I can find that PIN number because when they do log on to that website, they need the citation number and the PIN number. But give me just a moment. I'll give that PIN number to you.
All right, she's gonna get your PIN number, your PIN number, okay?
Okay.
Once she does that,
whenever she's ready.
I'm listening.
It's 1991.
1991. Okay.
Okay, thank you. All right, so Miss Green, what you're gonna do is you're gonna go to that website. You're gonna file an appeal. It's gonna take you, you're gonna look for the part where it says file an appeal. You're gonna put the information in that you were not the driver on that date. And then you're gonna send it in. Please keep a copy of it because when you come back to court, I'm gonna wanna know that you have a copy of it, okay? In fact, Ms. Adams, can you send her your email address so she can send you a copy of it now?
Yes, absolutely. And I just want to make just note that it does need to be notarized when you get done.
Yeah. So, they'll do it at the bank. I don't know if the post office still does notaries, but I know I usually would go to a bank or something and they can do it for me. And they might be somebody in your church or something who has a notary. They also have mobile notaries now. People will come to you or you can meet them somewhere. Now, Miss Green, we're going to reset your case. Just remember, go ahead and file your appeal as quickly as you can. Get it notarized, keep a copy of it, and then look on your chat and write down Miss Adams' email address.
It is Miss Moon. Okay.
Once you file once you filed it, and you got it notarized and everything, send her a copy of it. Take a picture of it and send her a copy of it. Okay.
Okay, but my address, if they send me, it has been changed, so.
Okay, there may be a way to do that also, to change your address, but generally, if you want to change your address with the court, you'll go on to, you want to write this down too. You're gonna go to the website for the state court clerk of Clayton County, Georgia. And the chief clerk's name is Tiki Brown.
Tiki Brown?
Yeah, Tiki. So if you see her name, or if her name pops up, you'll know that's it, you're in the right place.
Okay.
Okay, so they have a QR code that you can scan with your phone that will help you change your address.
Okay then. Okay.
All right. So we got, just to make sure we got everything, you're going to go to the website for the citation, violationinfo.com. You're going to do the appeal. You're going to keep a copy of the appeal in paperwork, because you're going to email that to Miss Adams.
Okay.
And then you can change your address with the state court clerk's office at any time. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Anything else, Ms. Green?
Yes. With that email again for Miss Adams, I saw it pop up, but I didn't.
Okay, if you go back to the chat function and just click on that thing, looks like do that now, because it'll disappear once you get off the phone. You got young people at your house, Miss Green?
Yeah, I got my daughter right here. My
Okay.
stepdaughter.
Young people are the best tech support, I tell you.
Oh yes, it's good to have them around.
It's true.
Yes. Okay, I'm writing it down as we speak now.
All right.
Okay. Thank you so much for this.
You're so welcome, ma'am, and I'm so sorry to hear about your house. I'm so glad that you are still standing.
Yeah, we are.
That's the blessing. So, all right, you get that stuff done, and then the next time I see you, it should be taken care of. Okay.
Okay. Thank you. All right. Thank you so much. Have a great day.
You too. So,
thank you.
Tanya Renee Huff.
So I can leave this right here.
Yes, ma'am.
Hang up. Well, how you do that?
You should. There should be a little red X somewhere on there.
Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank
no
you.
problem.
Okay. Okay. Did it leave? Did it leave?
No, you're still here, ma'am.
Bye.
Okay. Bye bye. Oh Lord.
I got it. Okay, I'm gonna take it. Have a good day. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, so Ms. Huff, Tanya Huff. Last call for Huff. All right, the appeal is going to be denied. All right, Brooklyn Johnson. Brooklyn Johnson. Brooklyn Johnson. I do not see a Brooklyn Johnson on the screen. Appeal will be denied. Okay, Otis Johnson, Mr. Johnson, you're before the court on a crossing guard violation. So, Mr. Johnson, talk to me. Do you wish the court to review it, or do you wish to speak with the state?
We could speak with the state. I really can't afford that $1,000 right now.
Well, Mr. Johnson, it just depends on what it looks like. If it looks bad, it's gonna be $1,000, and can't nobody afford $1,000 right now.
I actually remember that day. It was the bus was still rolling before they put the sign up.
I get it, but once those yellow lights go on, I stop anyway, just because you just never know. Okay. All right. So I'll put you in a breakout room with Miss Adams in a moment.
Okay, thank you.
And next is Kimya Jones. Kimya Jones. Miss Jones, is that Miss Jones before the court?
No, my name is Brooklyn Johnson.
Oh, Miss Johnson.
Yeah.
All right. So Miss Johnson, you also have a crossing guard citation. So Miss Johnson, did you wish to speak with the state, or did you wish to just have me review the video?
They can review it.
I'm sorry?
They can review it.
Okay, I'll look at the video. All right, have a seat.
Johnson, Judge. Was that Brooklyn Johnson?
Brooklyn Johnson, yes, ma'am.
Okay.
All right, Pamela McKithen.
Great. Your Honor, what was the announcement on Jones?
Jones was, Kimya Jones. Kimya Jones. Yeah, I think the appeal's denied on Jones. She did not appear. I don't see her on the screen. Ms. McKeithen has a red light violation. Ms. McKeithen, did you wish to speak with the state?
Mine was not a red light violation. It was speeding.
That's a red light violation.
It says speeding during school.
I get that, but for the purposes of the calendar, if it's not a crossing guard, all the other stuff is under a red light.
Oh, I don't understand. Like,
Okay.
I wasn't.
Ms. McKeithen,
go ahead.
Listen to me carefully.
Okay.
So crossing guard means that you violated, like a bus put a stop sign out on the bus and you ran around the stop sign for the bus. A red light violation is you got a speeding that was clocked from an automatic device. You either ran a red light or you got a speeding that was clocked from an automatic device. Those two things. Okay. So it doesn't necessarily mean red light. It's just for the purposes of my calendar and telling the state, like, this is not a crossing guard. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So did you wish to speak with the state? Because they can be flexible about the amount that they're asking for as opposed to a crossing guard where it's a straight $1,000.
Oh, I was requesting for a motion to dismiss for inaccurate information. So I would have to discuss that with them.
No, I can look at it and we can review the video.
Can I do my statement that I have here?
Can we look at the video first and then you can state whatever you want to, but at least I'll have context for it.
So let me ask you this. If I have you review it, I can't reverse the option of what I state. I don't know. They said $75 is what my fine was, not $1,000.
Ms. Keithan.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, listen carefully. You do not have a crossing guard citation. A crossing guard citation is a straight $1,000, no flexibility. You have $75 because it's not a crossing guard citation. What I'm saying to you is you can talk to the state and see if they're flexible on the $75 based on the circumstances, or I can review it. And if I find that you were speeding, you pay the $75.
Oh, okay. I heard 1,000. I was like, uh-oh. Okay.
Yeah, but everything in context.
Yeah. I mean, I can review. I would like for it to be reviewed because I have.
Right, just give me a minute, okay? I'm just trying to get through the call of the calendar, which means I'm trying to figure out where every case goes. Okay, so I'll review it. The next case is Maria Luisa Narciso. Come on up. All right, this is a crossing guard case.
Your Honor, she has filed an affidavit of non-responsibility in this one.
I'm sorry.
All right, so the appeal will be granted.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so Ms. Narciso, your appeal is being granted. You're free to go at this time. Please be safe, okay?
Okay. Gracias. Thank you.
Thank you. O'Neill. Waleska O'Neill. Waleska O'Neill. Looking at the screen, I don't see. I've made last call, Waleska O'Neill. The appeal will be denied. Richards, Joseph Carlos Richards. All right, I hear something from the courtroom. Joseph Carlos Richards. So Mr. Richards, there you are, sir. All right, so Mr. Richards, you have a crossing guard citation, which means that if you're found to have violated, it's $1,000 fine. Did you wish the court to review the video?
Yes, ma'am. I also have dash cam footage. I was next to the bus because the driver looked like they were waving me on. And
okay. All right. Well, we'll review both. Thank
Okay.
you.
Thank you.
Richardson, Maureen Sue Richardson.
Hello.
Hi. So you have a red light or speeding citation, which is probably $75, I think is what they're charging. Did you wish to speak with the state?
Yes, ma'am. I want to dispute it.
Okay. So I'll let you speak with Miss Adams, and then if y'all don't come up with something, then we can review the video.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Lexus Brienne Shepherd. Lexus Brienne Shepherd. Lexus Brienne Shepherd. All right, the appeal will be denied. Smalls. Teresia Howrith Smalls. Teresia Howrith Smalls.
Your Honor, that one have an affidavit of non-responsibility filed as well.
All right, so that will be granted. Tolls. GR2, Galashaw Tolls.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Tolls.
I know, I don't even remember this, but apparently I'm here.
You are here. You have a red light citation. Would you like to speak with the state, Ms. Tolls?
I suppose so.
All righty. It's the $75 one instead of the $1,000 one, so that's a good thing.
Is it easier if I log in, Your Honor, or should I wait in the courtroom?
You can just wait in the courtroom. It's fine. I think at some point, because of how many people we have in the courtroom, Ms. Adams might have to come down anyway.
Oh, I see. Okay.
All right. Thank you. Ada Torres. Now, Ms. Torres was here before, I believe, and I think she was filing a affidavit. Am I correct?
Yes.
Maybe not. Ada Torres.
Yes.
All right. So, Ms. Torres, it's a crossing guard citation. Did you wish the state to review the? I'm sorry. Did you wish the court to review the video?
Well, I'll speak to the state.
Okay. Varner, Janisha Varner.
Yes, I'm here.
All right, Ms. Varner, you have a red light citation. Did you wish to speak with the state about that?
I had submitted the affidavit and it got notarized as well. My mom was driving that day.
You submitted that. Who did you send it to?
I went to Clayton County Courthouse.
Oh, okay. Miss Adams, you have that?
I do not have that.
Miss Castaneda,
when was that done?
if Miss Varner's case has an affidavit attached?
Yes, Judge, I'll look it up and then I'll send it over to Miss Adams.
All right, thank you. One moment, Miss Varner, and then once we verify that, we'll come back with you, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
And
all right.
Your Honor, my apologies, but I did just look at it, and I do see that she has an affidavit of non-responsibility filed in her.
All right, so Miss Varner, your case, your appeal is granted. You're free to go at this time.
Okay, thank you so much.
All right, thank you. Be safe. Octavius White. Octavius White. Last call for Octavius White.
I'm here, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. White. So, Mr. White, you also have a crossing guard citation. I don't understand how so many people going around these buses with these little children out here. All right, so Mr. White, the court can review the video. This is the one where if you're found to have violated, it's $1,000 fine, okay?
Yes, Your Honor. I'd like for it to be reviewed. I've reviewed it several times myself.
Okay.
And, maybe folks are making a mistake sometimes with the recording.
All righty. Well, we will do that. So let me go through the calendar and kind of see where we are with respect to what has to be reviewed and what's available. Yes. All right. Have a seat. So
I also did submit the appeal. I had it notarized and sent in.
I'm sorry. What were you saying about the appeal? Move closer to the red microphone.
Yes. Oh, I'm sorry. Is this better?
Yes.
Okay. I did submit the appeal. I did have it notarized and sent in.
Was somebody else driving?
No, I was driving.
Okay. Well, then that's why you're here. This is the appeal
Oh,
time.
okay. This is your process. Okay, thank you.
All right, so Mr. Bullware is a crossing guard for the purposes of kind of getting through this pretty quickly. Mr. Investigator Cure, if you want to start pulling up the crossing guard ones, and then I can, the ones that are left, and then Miss Adams can start talking to any of the other people that she wishes to talk to, if they, especially the ones with red light violations. So,
Okay, Judge.
let me give you the list of people I'm going to review. So Bullware, Johnson, Richards, White. Let's see what Richardson is. Let me see.
That as a conference with the state, Your Honor.
Richardson. Yeah, that's a red light.
Come on.
All right. So yeah, both Johnsons I think I'm gonna have to review. Brooklyn and Otis. All right, so let's start with Bullware. If you can pull that up for me and share screen, Investigator Kieran, we can roll through these.
And Your Honor, I just have two updates for the court.
Yes.
For the Jones case, I do see an affidavit of non-responsibility filed in that one.
Okay, Jones is the appeal will be granted.
And same thing for Ms. Tolles, that one was also filed.
All right, appeal will be granted. Thank you. All right, Ms. Tolles. Thank you so much. All right, let's pull them up.
Did not hear that clearly.
Judge, if you'll give me 1 second, I'm queuing it up.
All right, no problem. Ms. Tolles, I think I still need you for Ms. Torres. No, Ms. Torres is, I think she speaks English fine.
No,
So
she didn't.
yeah, I think she's good.
I just didn't hear what you said regarding.
No, I said your appeal was granted. You're free to go at this time.
I see.
And yeah, I think we don't even need you to interpret. I think everybody else can handle it.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, ma'am. Be safe. All right, so just to verify for for Investigator Cure, so that's Bullware, that's going to be Johnson B, Johnson O, and that's going to be Richards and Torres and White. All right. So, and then the people who have the red light speeding calendars can speak with Ms. Adams, and that way we can get through the calendar pretty quickly. Ms. Adams, let me know if you need to come to the courtroom or if you need to be put in a breakout room.
Yeah, and I'm just going to walk down to the courtroom since everybody's already in there.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
And Your Honor, I'm just waiting for a pen. If you could give me just a couple more seconds.
No problem.
Good morning, Judge. I believe I am queued up.
All right, Mr. Curie, go ahead.
Good morning, Judge. I have Boer.
All right, I'm ready whenever you are. I'm looking.
All right. That's Exhibit A.
Okay. Ooh. All right. Yeah. Okay.
Exhibit B. Exhibit C. And the video.
All right. All righty. Mr. Bullware, can you tell me what happened, sir?
Yeah, I'm halfway beside the bus before it comes out. I mean,
Not exactly.
Yeah, by the time the sign come out, I'm beside the sign.
Okay, but Mr. Bull, the bus was already stopped and the lights were flashing. The bus itself was stopped. Before the flag comes out, the bus is stopped. So yeah, you were already past it, but you were passing a stopped bus. You can anticipate that if the light is going to come out because the bus is already stopped. It wasn't like the bus was stopping. You see what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying, but the driver, to take consideration that a vehicle is already on side of them before they if they're going to bring the sign out, they should bring the sign out, prior to that vehicle getting to the side of the bus.
What was the speed limit on the street?
That street, I think it's 35, I think. 35, 45 on that street.
Okay.
That's Flash Road.
Play it again, Mr. Investigator Curie. Okay. Yeah, Mr. Bullware, that is extremely close. The fact that I don't know, the impossibility for me is figuring out how long the bus had been pulled over and stopped before the sign came out. So because of that, I will call it a draw, which I'll grant your appeal, but I need you to be clear that once a bus pulls over, you need to be prepared to stop. Even if the stop sign doesn't come out, stop anyway, because maybe you'll be able to continue, but if the bus is pulled over, then you can anticipate that the stop sign is gonna come out. Okay?
I understand, Judge.
All right. And we have kids who you never know if a kid is going to come around that bus to cross on the other side. You just never know. And so it's important that when you see a bus, you stop in anticipation of that to keep children safe. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Your appeal will be granted. You're free to go at this time. Okay?
Thank you, Your Honor. You have a blessed
You're
day.
welcome. All right. Brooklyn Johnson.
I don't think you need to go. Your Honor,
Yes, sir.
I am ready for Richards, Varner, and White. I don't
Okay,
have.
I'm sorry, Miss Johnson. Have a seat for me for a second, and we can get the other ones up quicker. Okay, Richards. Joseph Carlos Richards.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. All right, whenever you're ready, Mr. Akure.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good. All right, I'm ready. So this is Richards.
Yes, Your Honor, Joseph Carlos Richards.
Yes.
Picture. Second.
Okay.
The video.
All righty. Okay. All right. Okay. One more time. All right, Mr. Richards, the bus was stopped, sir, and you're facing it. What was happening?
The bus was stopped, and as I was approaching the bus, it looked like the driver was either talking to me or another vehicle on the side of her, motioning. So I kept going. But if you look on my dash cam, at the time when the stop sign came out, the bus isn't even in my view because I'm already next to the bus.
No, I'm looking at it from your approach. And you were the bus was stopped and you were going, and then the stop sign came out, you were still going.
That's basically what I said. As I was coming towards the bus, there was another truck on the side of her, on the right side of her, and I don't know if she was motioning to them or me, but it looked like she was telling me to go ahead. So I kept going.
Yeah, no, sir, she can't do that.
What do you mean? She can't do that because
like her bus is stopped. So if you're not sure, like dead certain, you're the only car on the road and you have stopped, and then she motions you around, but you never stopped. And so yeah, she can't just tell you to run the stop sign. That'd be like somebody else telling you, oh no, go ahead, run the stop sign. We good.
Okay, now I would never intentionally run a school bus stop sign. Like when I was in the third grade, fourth grade, one of my best friends got run over before they even had the stop sign on the side of the bus because somebody went around the bus. So I mean, I would definitely not purposely run a school bus stop sign.
But here we are.
Again, not intentionally. I didn't like I said, I didn't purposely
Again,
run a school bus.
I don't understand. So this is the problem that I have. I don't understand when people don't understand the context clues. If a bus stops anywhere where I can see it, I'm stopping. If it's, I have been in the situation that you're talking about where you think it's waving you around, but in that situation, I have fully stopped. The driver had to almost lean out of the bus to tell me it's okay, go around. Because it was a situation where they were having mechanical difficulties. They weren't letting kids off. They were having an issue and they were waiting for like one of those little repair pickup trucks or whatever. And she literally had to lean out of the window to tell me it was okay because I'm not risking it. So if you have already said that you were unsure of who she was talking to, so in that case, you stop.
I slowed down enough, and then, like I said, I didn't know.
No, sir.
No, before I came to the stop sign, before the stop sign even came out, I was looking at her to see if because it was a truck right here coming out of the apartments or whatever. This is off of what is this? 138 near down near Riverdale area, and
that's a very high speed area.
Yes,
so cars are zooming. But that doesn't excuse you not slowing down, and that doesn't excuse you not stopping when you see a bus stop.
Right, and I did slow down, and like the hand gesture was like telling me go ahead. So
no, sir, you can't say that because you don't know who she was talking to. Number one, and number two, she can't wave you around. The scenario I'm telling you is for somebody who has stopped.
Yes,
and then she says, okay, it is okay to start again and go around me because I'm not dropping off any kids and the stop sign is not coming out.
And if you see if you look in the video, the car that was right next to me behind, that one was coming up with me also, and then it stopped.
Yeah. Because they didn't assume she was waving them on and telling them to break the law. She could have been having a seizure. You don't know what was going on. The whole point is you should have stopped.
Yes, ma'am. But like I said, on my dash cam video, at the time when the stop sign did come out, I could show it to the officers here. I'm not even on view. They're not even in my view because I'm already next to the bus.
Okay.
And this was the exact time as the same time as the ticket showed.
Okay. Say, but you saying that there was a car that was beside you. That car stopped.
There's a car behind me.
Yeah, that car stopped. Oh. All right. Once more, investigator, curate for me, please, the video.
Good morning, Judge. If you could give me a second, it's refusing my password.
Oh, wonderful. Can you go back to Exhibit A?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, yeah. I'm looking at it right here. Your car is still in front of the bus. The sign is out. You have plenty of time to stop, sir. That's gonna be a $1,000 fine.
Yes, ma'am. I'm not able to pay that today.
Okay, I'll give you 90 days. Please make sure that you give your email address to Miss Adams, who should be in the courtroom at this time. And she will do an order that includes 90 days in which to pay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. All right, who do you have next, Mr. Investigator or Cure?
I've got Varner.
Okay. Oh, no, Varner was granted. The appeal was granted.
Okay, so then I'm off to Octavius Dorrance White.
Yes, and then I need Torres, Johnson, and Johnson after that.
Okay.
Yeah, I have my apologies. I have an update for the court when the court will allow.
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead, Miss Adams.
I spoke with Miss Torres, and I believe they're withdrawing that appeal. They
Okay, so she needs the 90 days.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
She needs the 90 days.
Y'all gonna do it today? No, Your Honor. They are indicating that they're going to pay today.
Okay, thank you. All right, you're free to go, Ms. Torres. You can pay downstairs at the window.
All right, John, I'm ready with Octavius Dorrance White.
Yes.
Here, Your Honor.
Mr. White?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, go ahead, Mr. Cure.
That's Exhibit 1. Exhibit B.
Okay. All right.
And yeah.
No sign was, a sign was presented after I passed, Your Honor.
All right, run it again, Ms. Cure. 1 second. All right, yeah, I'll grant the appeal. Mr. White, same thing though. You see the bus stop, you see the lights on, it's dark, especially in a situation where it's dark. You want to stop when you see the bus stop.
Your Honor, can I address that real quick? I was actually behind that bus for 2 minutes before she ever did anything.
Okay.
That driver does that many mornings when I'm leaving the gym. And typically I wait and I look and make sure nothing is happening. In this particular case, she didn't present the sign until I was about to go, until I was going, actually.
Okay. Yeah, somebody else said that they were in a subdivision and it was the same thing that
Yeah, it's a new subdivision by the gym. She sits there some mornings, she hasn't presented or the kids are not even ready. And she sits there on the break and just sits there. You're sitting behind her waiting. In this case, I said, okay, I'm going to go around you. I don't see any kids. And, the sign is out.
Yeah, I got it. So, okay, that'll be granted. You might want to, I guess, say something to whatever division of the school system that handles that, because I've heard this from that, the perspective of this is a new subdivision and she's a bus driver that just kind of waits, there at that point. All right. Then that concludes your case. Your appeal is granted. You're free to go at this time.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
All right, you too. All right, so I have
Your Honor, I've got B. Johnson queued up.
ready to go. All righty. Okay. All right. roll it back a little bit to the start for me.
Okay.
Okay, Miss Johnson, the stop sign was fully out.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, did you have anything else? Miss Johnson,
Yes.
did you wish to say anything?
Oh, yes. So I was on the way to work and the bus, it got in the turning lane. I thought it was going to turn into the neighborhood. So by the time she stopped and put the stop sign out, I don't think it was a way for me to stop because the car behind me, it went.
Did she have on a turning signal?
No.
Okay.
But I just thought she was gonna turn.
Yeah, no. So the appeal is denied, and that'll be $1,000. I can give you 90 days to pay.
Okay.
All right. So if you give your email address to Miss Adams, who should be in the courtroom, we'll go ahead and send you that modification. You can pay it at the desk on the second floor, where the traffic division.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Y'all be safe, and please be mindful that when you see a bus do anything other than drive straight down the street, you need to be aware that you may have to stop. And you want to give yourself time to do that. All right, Ms. Ikure, what do you have next?
O. Johnson, Your Honor.
All righty. Okay, I'm still seeing the previous one on the screen. So.
That's my error. Let me restart it. Exhibit A.
Yeah. Ooh.
Exhibit B. Exhibit C. And the video.
All right, Mr. Johnson, the bus was stopped, the light was out, the stop sign was out. You had plenty of time. There was nobody in front of you. You had plenty of time to stop. What's going on?
I thought the bus was moving at the same time I was moving. I see that now. Yeah, that don't look good at all.
No, sir. All righty. That'll be $1,000 and 90 days to pay. If you chat your email address to Miss Adams, if you go to chat function, go to new chat, choose Monique Adams, and send her your email address. She'll send out the order allowing you 90 days in which to pay.
Okay. Oh man. Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. All right, Richardson and McKeithen are the last two cases, and both of those are red light cases. Ms. Adams, have you had the opportunity to speak with Richardson? I know McKeithen is on video.
I have had an opportunity to speak with Ms. Richardson. The state is going to move to grant that appeal.
Okay, so the appeal on Richardson is granted, and then do you want me to what do you need me to do for McKeithen, who's on video?
I did join the Zoom again. If you could put me in a breakout room, my laptop, and I'll just go into the witness room right here and speak. Well, there's nobody here to speak. I can speak right here.
Okay, no problem. Keith, then I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Miss Adams. So breakout room number 4, Miss Adams, breakout room number 4. And that I believe will be our last case for the last calendar for a very long day. You all, we knocked them out today, I think.
What up, boy?
Whoever's on the screen speaking, I'm gonna need you to there we go. Mute your device. All righty. All right, Mr. Johnson, you once you send the email, you're free to go, sir. We're just waiting on the announcement on McKeithen.
Your Honor, it's my understanding that Ms. McKeithen, she wants the court to resolve the matter.
All right, roll tape.
And I already have the video up if y'all would
Okay.
like for me to play it.
Roll video.
Alrighty, 1 second. Share my screen. Okay, can y'all see it?
Yes.
Okay, hold on. Wait. Yeah. Did you see it? Or was it too fast? Oh, I can't hear you, Judge.
It was too fast, but let me get some context. Is this in front of Swint Middle?
She is in the to the left of the bus when the bus first comes. Let me
But is this in front of Swint Middle School?
Oh, Swinton.
On 138 Spur.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So, and what is the speed she was alleged to have been going?
40 miles per hour.
What time of day?
This is 1:55 p.m.
Okay. All right. Roll it. Okay. All right. So, Miss McKeithen.
Yes.
Okay. Tell me what the issue is.
I see multiple vehicles at the same time. It's not, I do not see any indication which vehicle the system measures. There's a car in the front of me, and there's a car in the adjacent lane beside me, and the big bus beside me with the caliber could measure either one of those distances. I don't see where it could indicate that it's measuring.
Was there a license plate capture or other video or the other photographs captured?
I have
Hold on, Miss McKeithen.
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, there were. We have.
Those up for me.
I can show you.
Yeah.
Okay. You see the video, the pictures?
Not yet. Okay, there we go.
Okay. That's one picture. And
okay.
Okay, here's the next one.
Okay.
Okay. And that was all the pictures, Judge.
All right. So, Miss McKeithen, it tells me which video it measured because it has your vehicle and it has your license tag.
I'm the fact that the vehicle, the bus beside it, the measurement of the speed speedometer, it could have picked up the bus as the speeder right beside me. That's the argument.
Well, ma'am, since y'all were going essentially the same speed, the bus and you were almost neck and neck. I'm not sure. In fact, the bus was ahead of you and you come up beside it. So I don't know that that's the argument you want to make, because It's my understanding that once it keys on something, it goes to the license plate, it gets the pictures of that particular vehicle, and the camera is dynamic, meaning that once it keys on a particular vehicle, that's the vehicle it follows. But if what you're saying is you weren't speeding in a school zone at 155, right, when the cameras come on, because generally that's a 45 mile per hour area, unless it's a school zone, then it goes to 25 miles per hour. And I've just drove there the other day and made an effort to look at the closest speed zone sign, which was 45 miles per hour, before it was posted, right before that light that you just went through, to come behind the bus. And I looked at it, made sure I knew where it was. So when I had the next case like that, I would be clear. But at 155, the school is about to get out. The speed drops to 25 miles per hour. And you telling me that the bus was going as fast is not a viable defense.
I'm not disputing the fact that the speed. I'm disputing the fact that it could have been measuring the bus and not me.
Okay, but
there was more objects within the view for
here's
the
the problem.
it doesn't say.
The speed is what is the issue for me. If you're not disputing the speed, what I'm telling you is then all of those cars going at that speed were in violation. It just happened to catch you. So
I don't recall the lights on as far as that saying the speed limit. I don't recall any of that because I don't speed past the speed when I do pay attention to those different things when the lights. Is there even lights flashing for that area when it's the 2 o'clock or whatever what was it, 1:15, 1:55? Are those things even flashing at that time?
I don't know, ma'am. All I know is it posted for a school zone right after the sign that says 45 miles per hour, this 25 mile per hour school zone sign is posted. And the elementary school is visible. You passed it on your left. It is a whole elementary school, Swint Elementary School. I know that because I used to go that way every day because my son went to the elementary school right past it, less than a mile down the road. So if it wasn't enough to see the flashing light, you had the school zone on your left. And the school zone starts right past that light. It is a huge school complex. It starts right past that light and goes until you're almost headed up the hill. So I find that your appeal is denied, ma'am. $75.
Okay.
All righty. All right, that concludes the red light crossing guard calendar for April 20th. That concludes all of our 5 calendars for April 20th. Thank you all. I will see some of you tomorrow for the jail and arraignment calendar.
So what do I do now? What do I pay and stuff? What do I do? Because this is Zoom. What do I pay? Online or how would I do that?
Ms. Adams, she can still pay online, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so you can go to the website that is on the citation.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you, ma'am. You have a good week.
All right, you too. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
All right, everybody. I will see you tomorrow. Thank you for your patience. Take care.
Have a great day.